Okay, and welcome back. Coming up, we have Kingdom Hearts 2 with BryanBrews2000. Let's go.
Howdy everyone. My name's BryanBrews2000. You can call me Brian or BB2K. Today we're going to be playing some critical modes, the highest difficulty in the game. We'll explain a bit more about how that's going to affect gameplay later. We're going to be doing all worlds. That means all the worlds we normally skip in an 80% run, we're going to be completing all of them fully, just to dip our toes into a bit of extended category for this game. So, I'm pretty much good to go. I'm going to give the countdown for the timer.
Thank you.
I'm going to say 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, and on go I press start.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, first notable thing with this speedrun is that obviously we're going to skip all the cutscenes. As much as it is a great story, we don't want to spend like 13 hours watching those. So we're just going to be making our way through the Roxas tutorial section of the game. Just doing pretty basic things. We'll pick up this bat here because it gives us an extra point in strength. Strength is very important across the run. It's the main stat that we want to focus on for most time while we're in the game. I'm going to be doing a little bit of RNG manipulation here.
Yeah, so the particular combo that Ryan does here is really important because the RNG is always set when you restart the game, and as long as Cypher does the same actions, then we keep the RNG for quite a bit here. And it's very fast.
Think of the RNG in this game as like a conveyor belt that always runs along the same path, and like it always starts in the same spot. So as long as you can keep enemies using the same attacks, the next enemy will always use the same attack. And that's really useful here because in a lot of spots we can die to progress the game, and on critical mode we take lots of damage. So we use that to our advantage.
Yeah, there's going to be quite a few parts like that where you can just hit low HP and then the game continues.
So on critical mode, you basically take double the damage that you would on standard mode. You also have like half of the normal HP increases and half of the normal MP increases. So it is very easy to die. Most enemies in the game will 1 or 2 shot you. But we also have some interesting bonuses. Nintendo, do you want to run over like the advantages of crit?
Yeah, so critical mode, it's not just like purely taking more damage. You also get some benefits.
We missed the mean number, by the way. Both of them.
So critical mode, you get extra abilities, and then you also deal a little bit more damage than standard and proud. Not as much as beginner, but you do a little bit more damage than standard and proud. And am I forgetting anything? I think I'm just it, right?
That's pretty much it. Yeah. So
the abilities are really good because you get reaction boost, which you use a lot because there's a lot of reaction commands in the game, and it just deals more damage when you have it equipped. And then we have finishing plus, which is also extremely important. Makes the combat like way more fun and a lot more interesting strats you can do with it. And then you have like draw and stuff, which also helps in the struggle matches here coming up.
So I just need to land 10 hits on that Dusk. With the struggle bat, you can't actually damage them. But 10 hits or dying will progress the fight. We don't die in that one though, because it's just really hard to manipulate the Dusk to actually get the kill on us.
Yeah. And this is pretty much when the RNG manipulation ends, so it's actually not like that prevalent throughout the run. It's only nice for like the first couple of Dusks.
We're going to be doing air combos pretty much for all of like the Roxas section. Air combos are just way faster. There's a lot less end lag between each hit, as well as like between each combo. As soon as Roxas hits the ground, he can just go again. So that'll be pretty much our main source of damage.
Yeah, and you'll see that Ryan was also not doing the finisher, so he's not finishing the combo because whenever you do the ending of the combo, it would launch enemies really far away. So it's better to just get the first couple hits and then kill them on the finisher.
So a bunch of the extra abilities we got, I just put on there. A couple we don't need. Make sure we're not put on the no experience one. It's not a level 1 run. I will be leveling up. Level 1 is extremely difficult. We're not going to approach that today.
Yeah.
Maybe another marathon. Alright, first boss fight of the run is Twilight Thorn. Very cinematic boss fight, mainly to introduce you to reaction commands. So we're going to be just like sort of hanging out, pressing triangle for a little bit.
We're literally hanging out. We are literally hanging.
And then the combos we do on him once we get to are actually pretty precise.
Oh,
For the most part, we're just sort of chilling, hanging out. There's nice little random parry there. Also, if you notice on Sora's belt here, they didn't really line up the two halves of this panel.
oh. Yeah.
So you're welcome for that.
Side note, I'm going to be incredibly helpful during this run. I'm actually incredibly knowledgeable on Kingdom Hearts, having played it casually. So, I'm your host for today, but I'm also just like, I'm just here to vibe. I'm here to hang out. I'm your just the color commentator today.
Mr. Ryan's trying to get 4 combos here. And an extra hit. Nice. That's like as much damage as you can possibly get there while he's stunned. Now we're just going to do really precise positioning here so that we can hit the creepers away with this finisher. One of them is still there. It should be okay. It just takes a couple more combos. We're going to dodge the vines here with the RC and then do a couple more combos. Oh my god. Nice.
That was really hard.
Yeah.
So you basically have an opportunity to get 2 air combos in there in between each of those like defensive vines that he puts around his head. I managed to squeeze an extra hit in there, which guaranteed me the kill, a combo early.
I think
on
you got
my
like 2
ability
extra
guard.
hits. It was crazy.
Yeah, so you're meant to get 2 extra hits before you like do the RC that swings you around the head. I missed one, so I had to fit an extra air hit in there, which
Oh, I
was
see. Yeah.
very dicey.
So we're going to end the struggle matches here early by grabbing all of the orbs, because when you have all the orbs, then it just stops the timer and you win. So just hit Hainer in the corner here, and then just grab them all. It's useful to have draw, because you can grab the orbs much easier.
That was... I'm using an old controller. It has a couple of weird little dead zones, hence why this is now happening. Get out of my way, nerd.
It's just rude.
That was a bit... yeah.
We ended the fight early.
I still ended the fight early, so that's fine. We have plenty of time on the estimate, so...
Because usually Vivi is the tricky one, right? Rather than...
I would actually argue Vivi is way easier.
Really?
Vivi's easier because it's a really set
Why do you
scrap.
hate him then?
Look, in a lot of ways, he's kind of like me. So... I like him. The annoying thing about Vivi more so is that he has a very low hitbox, so you can't do any air hits on him. So you just have to do slow ground combos. Icky.
Ew.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Alright, so there, we just control the Dusks by not doing any finishes and trying to multi-hit as many as possible. Alright, 6 combos and this guy's dead.
Yeah, so the first one's really important because you want to stagger him just like that. And then we do 2 more, hit his revenge value, guard.
Okay.
He missed a finisher there, so I have to do a bit more damage.
1 more combo, just for fun.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, sometimes you can duck under your finisher there if you're too high.
Yeah. So that was a good example of revenge value. Basically, the more that you hit bosses, if you hit the revenge value, which is you add some per hit, then they retaliate. And so on Axel there, after 2 combos, Axel wants to retaliate, and then you have to guard it, and then you can get him back into a loop. And we'll be doing a lot more of that.
People a bit crazier than me will just run dodge instead of guarding.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't doing that. I'm only a little crazy.
Can you let me know when we've got some time for some donos?
Now is actually a great time.
Awesome. So we have $100 from Chili Pepper, who is in the crowd right now. Hello, Chili Pepper.
Let's go, Chili Pepper.
Give it up for Chili Pepper.
Let's go, Chili.
Chili Pepper has said, see, you can watch a KH2 run anywhere, but the deep cut belt law, this is the good stuff. For the incentive, please. We've also got $50 from Kari Kathy, who says, hey Brian, Chucky and Ninten, I wish you good luck. Show everyone that Kingdom Hearts is a beautiful game. Greetings from Germany.
Thank you so much.
Let's go, Kari.
Kingdom Hearts is a beautiful game. If you've never played a Kingdom Hearts game before, I can never recommend it enough.
If you've never played it, then now's the perfect time because there's a new collection coming out in October on PS5.
There you go.
Actually kind of excited.
You get to plot it all over again.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Ninten, if you also don't know, but if you're watching this, you probably do. Ninten is the world record holder in this category, and many other.
My run in this is like 6 years old.
And many other Kingdom Hearts games. He's like the Kingdom Hearts GOAT. It's good.
I don't think anyone has like done this like console. So people kind of run between console and PC. This category on console hasn't had a new record in a while. There's a chance that Ryan gets it today, like genuinely.
If I don't die anywhere,
Yeah.
we'll see what happens. It's a marathon. Anything can happen. That's kind of the magic of a marathon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
We're just
Anything
along for the
can
ride.
happen. Sometimes the Grinch shows up. Anything can
Noops
happen.
gets delivered in a box. Like suddenly just popping out of a present. Crazy stuff.
Okay. Just going to try and combo this guy in the corner. Keep him here the whole fight.
Yeah.
Optimal air combos means he never gets a chance
So
to get
Shadow
an attack off.
This doesn't have any revenge value, and that's what happens because he doesn't ever want to retaliate. But yeah, other bosses will have revenge value, and they will eventually attack back.
What I'll also explain is that I did a small menu while the donos were being read out. I equipped the medal, which is a +1 strength item. We got that by losing the final struggle battle, which coincidentally on crit you take more damage. Losing is way faster. It's so hard to win that fight. Even on beginner, it's just way harder to win that fight. And if you win it, you get a defensive item, but we want to go fast, so we get strength items. We want to deal more damage. So now we're just doing this.
Whatever this is.
Whatever this
We're
is.
just doing some leapfrog over some bids. Some very normal bids.
We're just making sure not to mash the reaction command during this, because you can soft lock the game.
Yep.
What do you mean? It's my goofy impression.
This tram is crazy. It just goes like 10 feet. Why is it there?
Hey, my hometown tram, similar stuff.
Do we have time for one more donor?
Absolutely.
Sick. We have $25 from Jesus Murphy with no comment. Thank you very much for all your donations so far.
Thank you,
Some
Jesus.
familiar names. Just thank you, Jesus.
Well, that's the name.
Anyway. Thank you for all the
Sorry.
donations that have come through so
I
far.
hope that's not offensive. I'm not
Guys,
religious.
I'm doing great as host so far. We're like 13 minutes in and I've lost it already.
And that comment really reminds me of my friend Jimmy Boy.
Yeah.
He's a funny guy.
Jimmy Boy, who's here with us from sleeping.
He's in bed.
Man sleeping.
Man has to work. Sad.
That's all right.
We have our first glance at the assassin here. Kind of a tough nobody.
The design for them is so cool, though.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
What's your favorite nobody?
The assassin. Which I know by name now.
May change.
I didn't realize they had names.
Wait,
I
what?
just look at them as the squiggly guys.
You didn't know
yeah.
their names?
Yeah.
Every enemy has a name.
Well, I figured as much, but man, I don't know them off my head.
Yeah, unless you read the journal, you just will not ever learn them.
I think I did read the journal, but I did the thing where, you know how it comes up with a little notification and you just scroll through them?
Yeah.
I do that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
TikTok brain, you know? Thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry.
I want to say my favorite is probably the Berserker.
Oh, yeah, they're cool
He's
too.
cool.
Yeah.
The big, bulky ones, right?
I think mine are Dragoons.
Or Dragoon's a good one.
Yeah.
That's very cool reaction command off them.
Yeah.
I was thinking about, like, what's got the coolest reaction command? And it's probably, my favorite's the Berserker, which we'll see some of them later. Very cool fight. But we're just moving through the end of the Roxas tutorial here.
Oh, yeah, they're cool. I had to Google them.
You Google them.
I forgot what they looked like. The ones with the lances, they're cool.
Yeah.
I remember having trouble with them, though.
Yeah,
They're
A bit
tough.
tricky to fight.
I think they one shot at some point in
Really?
this game. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they one-shot you
Yeah.
with a particular move.
Yeah. But yeah, you will eventually. There's gonna be attacks that one shot Ryan. So this run's kind of crazy. We're just gonna be hitting all these dusks, trying to get them grouped up and get as many multi-hits as possible. When we kill 3 of them, then 2 assassins are going to spawn on 2 sides of the room, and you want to catch it as it spawns, just like that, because otherwise they go underground and they're invincible for a while.
Oh.
There's one more dusk here, just clean it up and then try to catch this guy. Oh! Right in the
Whoops.
face.
It's alright, we got him back.
Nice.
I was like, I didn't know which part of the animation he was in, so I just
Yeah.
threw the guard out there. Luckily, yeah, while we're in Roxas, it's still essentially a tutorial,
Oh, so the game's still a bit nice
so it's
to
still
us.
a bit easier.
Yeah.
This is so we have 2 keyblades, dual wielding, and we just do a particular combo to hit revenge value and then do the reaction command. Reaction boost does a lot more damage there, adds a lot more damage, and just kill him right there.
Nice.
Nice.
So, a lot of fights you'll see in this, we've either figured out ways to combo them in a way that they'll never retaliate, or combo them in a way that we know exactly when they're going to retaliate, and we can do something to react to that.
Yeah.
It's basically the theme of a lot of fights in this game. This is a very much just a glitchless... Oh, wait, hang on.
Yeah, we got
He's locked.
menu here. Menus are really good in this game. You can do them really fast. Nice.
This game is pretty much glitchless, I would say. Or at least the glitches are all in like the very lengthy categories.
Yeah, it's basically glitches. Like this run today will be glitches.
Yeah, so we're really just focusing on just like playing the game to the best of the game's intended ability, and taking advantage of like every moveset that we can. So this game actually, like compared to a lot of other Kingdom Hearts games, this game has a really well balanced moveset, I would say. You'll pretty much see almost everything be used in this run.
Yeah.
Wait, guys. The hair color's changed. Does that mean our summer vacation is over?
Oh, yes.
Oh. But our ASM,
swung my
our
Keyblade in
ASM
frustration.
vacation continues. Woo!
We'll see, it's winter here
Yeah.
in Australia.
So we press on.
Wait, I want that. I was like, in PB attempts, I've stopped getting that chest, but for a marathon, I will get that chest.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's a potion. We pretty much only are going to be healing with potions, even when we get Cure. Cure is pretty bad because it uses all of your MP. So getting extra potions like that is just for safety.
Also really nicely sets up my item menu because I haven't entered
Did you not
anything
get
into
one
my other ones.
in Roxas Road?
No.
Oh, okay.
So I get that one.
Right, yeah, that's probably pretty fast, I think.
That's right there. It's like
Yeah.
in the line of walking.
And you have to wait to get whacked to proc the cutscene anyway, right?
Yes. So
Because you have to get to a certain health level for that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just killing shadows now. These enemies are also pretty annoying. They're like anti-speedrun because they go underground like that. But yeah, Donald can help out a lot by using thunder.
We find out the Heartless hate speedruns.
They do.
It's rude. So we gotta beat him up.
Yeah. Get him out of here.
So yeah. We've got Sora now, by the way. main protagonist. This is the character we'll use for the rest of the fight. He has a much different moveset to Roxas now. Roxas mimics the moveset of Sora in Kingdom Hearts 1, so now we've got Sora's Kingdom Hearts 2 moveset. We still are going to continue with the theme of air combos for quite a while, just because of the same reasons, like end lag on moveset. Eventually we'll get like combo modifiers, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he's trying to proc the reaction commands because it one-shots the soldiers, but you very rarely will not get it, just like there. I just got unlucky there.
That's okay though, we adapt.
Yeah, a lot of this run is adapting. So there's quite a bit of RNG in random places, and you just have to adapt to it. But because it's critical mode, if you're not careful, you can just die. That's what makes this run pretty tough.
For the most part as well, we'll be skipping pretty much every enemy spawn. Only forced fights is what we'll be taking. For the most part. There is a little bit of experience leveling at some point, but we try to do it in just the most optimal areas. We don't want to just like be standing around killing enemies.
Yeah, the experience routing is actually pretty important, but we try to like use experience boosting and stuff like that to hit certain level.
Favorite gummy engineers and Dale.
It begins. It begins. Do we have time for a quick donor?
Absolutely.
Yeah, awesome. We have $50 from Pitback, who is also in the crowd.
Let's go, Pippa.
I see you, Pitback. Thank you, Pitback. So Pitback says, never missing a run from my GOAT BB2K. Put this donation towards Uno, please, which I've already done.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of incentives, please make sure that you put a comment in there and let us know which incentive you'd like to put your donation towards, because there are lots of cool challenges all throughout our runs. We've got a whole bunch on the website. Please do check it out.
Using Reverser there to get in a good position, to use both finishers there, deal a ton of damage. Uh-oh.
It worked out.
Yeah.
The uh-oh scared me for a second.
Because you can get comboed by the samurai and just
Yeah.
die like really fast.
That one's actually like a really unfortunate spot to die, because that's one of the ones where dying progresses the game, but because it's a forced fight, we actually would rather the experience at this point. And it's just generally like that would slow down another forced fight later, so we want to get the experience there.
And is this where you're starting to use your forms now as well?
Oh,
yes. Do you want to explain forms?
Yeah. So Valor forms.
Okay, look, there's like Valor form, and then there's the blue one, and then there's the yellow one, and they all do different things, and because they spec into like it's like your strength, magic, and defense, right? Is that right? No? Am I stupid?
The defense is
Not
kinda,
defense.
Not really, no.
I'm trying my best, okay?
It's pretty much just like strength, magic, and then strength and magic.
Strength. Okay, yeah. Also, it's both.
Yeah, master is like
that makes
just-
so much more sense.
Yeah.
I'm learning.
The thing
And you
of
can learn
master
too.
form is air combos. Everything it does is
That's
in the
good.
air.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take this.
Yeah, so here's the Bailey. The spawns are really dependent on like when you kill the waves of enemies before it, so we had to make sure you killed the creepers to spawn the last wave of dust here.
That was actually really good.
That was a really good fight.
That was
Yeah,
actually
nice.
really good. We have a forced party member there with Leon. Squall for you Final Fantasy VIII fans. A lot of forced party members in this game tend to just hinder you in terms of speed more than help. Particularly Leon there. Because what he'll do is when we're trying to kill groups of enemies, he'll just scatter them across the map, which is not ideal. And he doesn't do all that much damage compared to Sora.
No, he powers up after like an hour of being in the fight.
Yeah,
It takes forever.
It takes ages. Sometimes he just dies.
Yeah? And you get recovery run.
It's a good RC though.
Yeah.
But yeah, explaining the forms before, I'll explain those while we're in the gummy mission here. We started with Valor form just there, which is the first of our forms. Really focuses on strength and physical combat. You can't use any magic in that form, but you get 2 Keyblades, so you get the strength values of both Keyblades factoring into your damage, which is really good. We'll get other forms later that I'll sort of explain as we go. But yeah, we got a magic one, we got an air-based one. a little reference one. We'll get there. But
The crowd were just jamming out to the gummy mission music as well.
the gummy music in this game slaps.
Yeah.
It's actually really good.
Really good.
For the most part, we won't really be doing anything in gummy missions though. They are auto-scrollers, so we just need to let them play out. I don't really need to even kill anything. There's no requirement to do that. It's just survive until the end. Sometimes I will be killing stuff because there are some dangerous gummy missions later on. But I also like to have a little game with this one. Like, I want to try and finish up with like as close to 0 points as possible. But you would think, Ryan, if you're just not shooting anything, well, you always get 0 points. No, when you take damage, you get points, which is really weird.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to just like play around with it to also just dodge all of the enemies as well.
Game just feels a bit bad for you. Just, here you go. Here's some points. It's okay.
Big.
I thought it was like a hit counter because like it gives you basically that's the only way to update the like single digit on your account on your score.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a hit counter.
But once it gets to 9, it's just like doesn't reset. So it's like,
Yeah.
oh well, you're bad. But yeah, there'll be a few of these gummy missions throughout the game. Once we hit the second half of the game, that's when it, like we stop doing these and we just go. For now, there'll be nice breaks. They're really good donor opportunities as well. So if you guys want to donate, doing these, please donate. We're here raising money for a great cause, and we'd love to hit above that 50,000 goal again. What do you reckon? Yeah, that's what I thought. How many points did I get? Like one?
What?
2?
That was one. You got just
2. Okay,
two,
that's right.
Okay.
That's a new record.
It's 2.
Whoa!
Yeah. The most popular, I would say, speedrun of this game is currently on PC, mostly because there's a lot of quality of life mods that have been added. Wait, what menu?
Yeah, just be taking Ping's items here. When we get new party members, we'll be taking their items usually because a lot of them come with ethers, and ethers are extremely important. And then also be buying the fire bingo here just for safety in a couple fights actually, and it makes a pretty big difference.
So yeah, PC modded, I was saying, is the most popular category, mostly because there's a mod to remove those gummy missions, which the community has generally just found really nice because they're auto-scrollers effectively.
Yeah, and if they're not adding that much to the speedrun, it doesn't always, like, you know, if it's not going to affect the actual gameplay, it's one of those things that I guess people just prioritize what is the gameplay of the game and what is a quality of life feature that means that, you know, my X amount of hours run, like say 5-hour run, turns to, what, a 2, is it 2.5? 2?
Yeah, it shaves off about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
About. So it's quite a bit in gummies, and all worlds adds more gummies too.
Alright, so using my fire magic here, it's an AoE, really good for clearing out shadows. Unfortunately, we didn't have it before when we were fighting shadows, but now it's just really good for that crowd control. So, in the Mulan world here, Land of Dragons, we've got to go through these 3 missions. Just a bunch of force fights, which is nice to get us some early game experience. They don't take too long, but we've got some scary enemies in here. The Night Walkers that you'll see spawning now can basically 2-shot you very easily, and then the enemy we're about to see spawn, the Assault Rider here, these do tons of damage and they can very easily kill you. In a bit of a bad spot, so I'm going to play this safe. Deal with this guy.
Oh no! Oh Jesus Christ! No! Alright, we're fine, we're fine.
Jump. Thank you.
Nice.
Alright, I scared Ninten's pants off there with that one.
Yeah, you got a parry on the Night. I don't know if you would have died, but you might have died.
I would have died.
Yeah.
I probably should have guarded it. But,
Yeah, you did an air parry.
But I didn't. I did a swing in the air because I thought I could hit it, but then it juked me, and I was like, all right, we just have to quickly jump and parry it.
Yeah, this mission's a bit different. You just have to find the Heartless, so we're gonna burn all the tents.
Yep.
And then there's an
Basically
open
hope
space.
they come to me.
Yeah.
Get a bit unlucky
Because they
here.
get stuck on the tents. Like, they're underground, but they still get stuck on the tent somehow.
Change my party members, because to use forms, you need party members. Valor form needs Goofy. Wisdom form later needs Donald. Forms after that need both your party members. There's one that needs none, which is great. It's a Final Mix exclusive. So I guess we should explain that we're playing the Final Mix version of the game. It's essentially what you'd call a director's cut. So a lot of changes made, just some rebalancing, recoloring of most of the Heartless in this game. New abilities, new forms. Very cool.
So this part, we just have to destroy a couple boulders, but they're going to be Heartless in the way. We tried to time the RC. Oh,
I didn't get the RC. My positioning was slightly off.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, but that's okay.
Yeah, you can basically like hit them because the RC itself has a hitbox. You can like knock away the Nightwalkers. But you got more experience. That actually kind of helps, to be honest.
Yeah. Just gotta be careful of this guy. He doesn't normally spawn, but we're doing this a bit different.
Yeah. Losing drive is a bit unfortunate because Valor form is a lot faster than base Sora.
Yeah,
so it's nice to
he
keep
just
it.
runs.
Yeah.
He just runs really fast.
Yeah.
Kind of like what we are doing right now.
We are running very fast.
But yeah, ideally you can carry that Valor form all the way into this next fight. Just for that movement. It does reset you here because this fight does take away Donald and Goofy. It's just you and Milan, or she's pretending to be a character Pink at the moment.
What? That's Milan? The crowd is in uproar.
By the way, shout outs to the crowd here in person. I know Noobs has said before, like, we have a great, massive crowd here at AusSpeedruns, but, like, particularly shout out to you guys who are here at 3 a.m. To come and watch me do this. I appreciate you all a lot.
I've never played this game before.
You should play this game.
You've been saying that.
I've been saying that.
He has been saying. He's been saying, and he's keeping on saying. After Blake gets through the copious amounts of Final Fantasies on his to play list.
He actually started Kingdom Hearts 1, fun fact, 8 months ago.
So close.
He's been in Deep Jungle ever since.
BB2K is just like stalking his Steam profile, like, when has he opened the game? How many months since Blake opened the game?
If only he would open the game like he opened cases. Can you make sure I can see it, if you do?
Wait till the next gummy.
That'd be awesome. Are we allowed to do that? I don't know if cases are allowed on the stream. I didn't hear that, but I'm just going to assume that was like, yeah, we're allowed to do it. Oh, okay, yeah. That's genius.
Oh, God.
I don't like this. My EXP is really good, though.
Jesus.
There's going to be a theme for this run. I'm going to try and scare Nintendo as many times as possible.
It's working.
Nintendo's gonna be on the edge of the couch by the end. Like, yeah, he'll just be laying down over there in a moment.
Just man down by the end of this run.
So that was a time to fight, and he was just trying to get enough experience for hitting a level up, because we want to hit certain level ups. Some of them are really important because you get strength ups on every, like, 4, I think it is.
Every 4 from level
6?
6.
Yeah.
So you get 1 at 3, 1 at 6, and then every 4 levels after that we get a strength increase.
Yeah.
Strength increases are really important in this game because you actually get 2 points in strength. And like the damage difference is really significant.
Oh, yeah.
That's why, like, you know, the 1 medal with 1 point of strength from earlier, to give you context, saves us like 2 full combos on the Shadow Roxas fight, which is pretty insane. So doing a bit of movement here, we got the slide dash ability, which is cool for some early movement. Taking damage boosts before. The movement in this game is really fun.
Yeah.
It's one of the things I love the most about this game is moving around the worlds. It's really interesting the way you use your abilities and stuff to do it.
Yep, there's a strength up level 10. And we're just using Mulan's limit.
Yeah, do you want to say what limits are?
Yeah, so the limit just uses your party member and it uses all of your MP. So like every party member you get in different worlds have their own limits. And Down and Goofy also have them, which we'll be using a lot of downloads. But that one right there is good for clearing that wave of Heartless.
And nothing else.
And nothing else.
Alright, Shan Yu. We want to try and use his reaction command to deal a lot of damage. And there's also like the sub-goal of not letting the gates die. We're going to hope that Mulan deals with that for us.
I thought sub-goal, I thought you meant like a Twitch sub-goal.
Yeah, that's my sub-goal. If you guys sub to ASM, I won't let the gates die. Reminder, all subs and Twitch revenue go to, or at least in part, I think, go to our...
It's the revenue, yes.
Dono total.
See, I don't even need to be here. He's hosting as well as running. This is crazy. Just doing everything so well. Well done. Very nice. That also includes bits as well.
Yep.
Just FYI. Bits, subscriptions.
Bits as well.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep. Any revenue goes towards Game on Cancer as well. Wowee.
Wowee.
Anyone in the chat, if you got Twitch Prime subs, always a great week to use them.
Yep.
Absolutely.
If you want to gift me a sub, that would be awesome as well. I love the emotes.
Yeah, the ASM emotes are good too. Very cute.
Alright, this is a harder gummy mission, so we're going to be shooting a lot of stuff in this gummy mission, just so we don't die. And we're moving next into the hardest world in the game, I would say. Or at least in terms of the speedrun, it would be considered the most
this is definitely one of the hardest. I actually hate the song.
You don't like the song?
No.
This song is just very
Because
repetitive.
it's just, the beat doesn't ever drop. It's just constantly playing the same, like, 4 notes.
The crowd's loving it. They're all jamming.
Yeah.
They're all actually dancing.
We need the camera on the crowd during these gummy missions and get the crowd involved.
I veto that.
Pimac just wants to shine.
I'd like to announce that Raikou, specifically Raikou, vetoed that.
I hear he has another name lately.
Alright, so look, I've got not much to say during this gummy mission, so if we got any shout-outs or donos or anything, this is a great time to throw it out there.
Absolutely. Let's do exactly that. So we do have a major partner for the event, which is RetroTink, which allows you to experience a lot of your favorite retro games on new monitors. So they are able to ship all across Australia. It's like, speaking of, obviously you're using a PS4 at the moment, which is awesome that you're using a PS4 and not a PS5. Despite, like sometimes load times and stuff.
But if you wanted to play this on a PS2...
Yeah, if you wanted to play this on a PS2, you can also play this on a PS2 by using a RetroTink, which is awesome. We do have a number of them available in the Tink Room as well, which you can go and check out if you're in person here at the event. There is also one of our donation... if you donate a certain amount, you can actually go in the running to win a RetroTink as well. So do check that out. Yeah, it's sick. Obviously you can buy RetroTink products from their website, retrotink.com. But if you are interested in our prizes, as per your donations, you can go to prizes.ausspeedrun.com and find out information about them there. Because some of them have different levels. Like if you donate $10, you can go in the running to win some Urban Climb vouchers, and there was something else there. I can double check. Hold on, I have it right here. Oh, some game codes as well for Untitled Goose Game, which is very nice. And then if you, $50 will get you in the running to win a RetroTink. So definitely check all that out. Back to jamming.
By the way, if anyone is not sure what incentives to put their donations to, I'm a big fan, particularly of the UFO ending in Silent Hill. So if anyone is not sure and wants to do Runner's Choice, I just want to put it out there. Put it to UFO ending.
All right.
Make sure you comment
is
Runner's
that-
Choice.
Well, speaking of, $100 from Chili Pepper.
Oh shit.
Let's go Chili Pepper.
Chili Pepper says, should I say this? How does opening a case mid-run impact the RNG? The people need to know. Uno incentive, please.
Well, if you get really lucky and get a gold out of the case, Sora gets a new Keyblade. I'm a big fan of the rusty one myself. Shout outs to Blake. I don't think I can say that on stream. No, I think you just called it the poo knife.
Pooh, we're gonna be seeing him in this run.
We
We are actually going to be seeing poo. Yes.
we will see Winnie the Pooh.
Blake, you can tell me what you want. You just DM me. Because it says no comment.
I couldn't add a comment.
Well, DM it to me and I'll read it.
You gotta click the add comment button.
Click that.
Mate, you're adding comments right now. And they're very much appreciated.
Blake heckling from the crowd.
I don't think that potion went off.
It did.
Oh, it did. Nice.
It actually, it always goes off. It can't not go off.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. I'm learning, guys.
I promise I'm not scrolling reels. I'm waiting to see what Blake wanted to see. Wanted to tell the stream.
If you find any good ones, can you send them to me?
Yeah, I will.
Comments from Blake, I mean. Obviously not.
Yeah,
yours.
yeah. Blake will have
yeah.
some. I'm sure he'll have some good comments. He always does. I love this because Hades is little Blake. I love his little dance he does.
Yeah, he does that.
Every single time. I just want to.
Alright, this is a very hard fight, so I'll let Nintendo do any explaining. Other than that, I'm gonna lock in.
Yeah, so this fight is tough because Hades is constantly attacking and he's invincible. So he's just attacking you while you're trying to kill the Heartless here. And he also will 3-shot Ryan. That's why he bought the Fireman goal, because otherwise it would be a 2-shot. But the first wave here isn't that bad because you have the bats and you can use Bat Cry, which is a really strong RC. But the second wave here is really tough because we have Lancers, and these guys can 2-shot themselves. And we're going to try to take care of them with fires. Hades is being a bit mean by attacking, interrupting the fires. So the safety strategy is a limit here to get rid of them instead. Because ideally you would be using fires to basically kill them. But now we're out of MP, which is a bit unfortunate. Because wave 3 is the hardest. It has Lancers, and then there's another spawn of like a large body. The Lancers here, at least we have bats, so we can use the Bat Cry. And this can kill both of them. It killed one of them, which is still fine.
Oh, why is that Shadow alive?
Now here's the last wave with the large body who can also one-shot. But the Bat Cry does a ton of damage. And that should do it for him. Nice. Blizzard. Damage boost. That was a good fight. Nice.
Nice.
That escape from Hades section is like notoriously like the hardest fight for new runners. Massive difficulty spike in the run very early on. If you die there, you on average lose like 2 to 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's one of the worst deaths you can have in the whole run, actually.
So that one went pretty well. The second platform, like Nintendo said, had to use a backup, but overall, I'm happy with that. So
Yeah, that was good.
The next fight, we go straight into another boss fight with Cerberus, which is really hard, but we're going to try and like combo him down and just see what happens.
Yeah, the opening combo here is extremely precise. Uh-oh.
I don't want to take a hit there.
Oh, no!
Intended. Alright, so we have Mickey here. He is guaranteed the first time you die in a fight where you can use him, and he does tons of damage to Cerberus. So we actually have an intentional death there, so that we can use Mickey. I'll be able to revive Sora at the end of this, because Mickey cannot finish off a boss, but he will do tons of damage. And trying to do this fight without Mickey is just, I would say, pretty impossible on crit.
Would you say, oh, Mickey, you're so fine?
He blows my mind.
I really thought that one was just gonna bomb. I'm sorry. I was like, ooh, this one could be not good.
So there you go, that's Cerberus. Normally a really hard fight, but luckily because we haven't used Mickey at any other point in the game yet, we get him guaranteed there. Mickey is only really useful on that fight because any other fight, like I said, he's not guaranteed, so you might just end up dying and losing a whole bunch of time if you try to use him. And also his magic pearls there don't really do the same kind of damage to later on bosses.
Yeah.
So we just leave it at that one, and then we'll do all the work from here. A bit of Valor Form for movement, and then we're just going to do some mini games. So we're just going to be chilling here. Any comments?
Yeah.
Please feel free to share.
We've got a couple. We have $36 from Anonymous, who says, put this towards play Uno IRL while speedrunning, please. We also have $10 from... Well, hold on. We have $10 from Blake, who says, this is the money that would have gone to a case. GPT died. GG, broke my chair. When I asked him what incentive he would like, he said runner's choice. So, what would you like to put it towards? Once you get
UFO.
UFO?
UFO ending.
All right, can do.
For Resident Evil. Not Resident Evil, Silent Hill.
Yep. Got it. Thank you for all your donations so far, everyone. Much
Yes,
appreciated.
thank you so much.
Thanks, Blake.
And I want to give a special shout out. Blake kind of referenced our good man Saiyans here. Finished off our 2025 marathon with his amazing Grinch run. Mans is starting a family, so couldn't be here this year, but he's here in all our hearts. So
We love
big
it.
shout out to Saiyans.
Shout out to Saints. We love it.
A very special man to me who brought me into this community, and I wouldn't know about ASM or...
World.
He didn't do that.
He's my dad. Science is my dad.
I would be very happy if Saiyans was my dad. So yeah, very special man. Miss him lots. So I'm going to use this power boost here that I just picked up. It's the only one we really pick up in the game for this category. But as I mentioned before, strength is so important. So any +1 we can get is going to massively increase our damage output on bosses.
Yeah. It's like the only one. There's only like 2 in the whole game, I think.
In chests, yeah.
Yeah, in chests.
The other one is not worth going out of our way for.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it's possible. I think it's in Cavern of
It's a
Remembrance.
Cavern of Remembrance, yeah.
Alright, so we're just walking through the underworld here. While we're in the underworld, we don't have access to our drive forms. So that's why another reason why Hades is a particularly difficult boss, because we can't use that drive form to clear waves of enemies very quickly. That'll be fixed soon. We've just got this little mini game. Beat 100 of Demex's clones, and then we're back to really hard boss fights.
Yeah, so this fight is pretty luck-based. A really good one is having 50 seconds left on the timer. That means you got like pretty lucky. It's just kind of random where Sora goes when you use the Wild Dance RC. You want him to go near Demix.
Yeah, because they all spawn from Demex's character model, you want to keep them swinging this around right near him.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, I'm scared.
I'm just going to let him respawn.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, that was pretty bad RNG. Right at the end there, so I did a fire. That thing, will just insta-kill you if it hits you, so I just didn't want to even mess around with it. I'd rather lose the extra 5 seconds than cop a death.
Yeah, they just attack and then you die, like frame 1.
It's so fast.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we have Pete. We got an item that allows us to use our drives here in the Underworld now, so that's handy. But Pete is a scary fight. He has 2 phases. One is just attempting to farm the enemies he spawns for experience and money. The second phase, just a lot of really scary enemies, and we can actually beat him. So this one's just timed. I don't know if I said that before. I especially want to focus on the money because we're going to be buying a few accessories for later on in the game in the next world.
Oh.
Oh, Donald and Goofy are being really helpful right now.
They're dead.
Yeah. I'm aware.
That's right, Meg can help out. No, she can't.
Damn, all these characters and no one's helping.
That's right, we got Hercules now.
What?
This
He
fight's...
doesn't help.
Yeah. This fight's really scary because the ghost right there...
No.
Oh no, we're trying to get the back guy.
Okay, we may die here.
Okay.
Okay, this should be 5?
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, he was at 1 hit HP. Like, pretty much anything was gonna kill there, so it was really scary.
So there's 2 opening patterns that Pete can do. He can go into his defensive ball like that, or he can do an attack at you. You want him to do the attack at you so that you can parry it and just go into Valor form. It's way easier to set up the kill with that, but we got pretty lucky that the ghost didn't touch me, because the ghosts are the things that do all the damage in that fight.
Yeah.
And yeah, Hercules RC is just really bad. It was just a shield that I didn't need. I wanted bats.
Yep. So...
Alright, say it with me, guys.
Get up on the Hydra's back. I think there's something, yeah, you need to do here. So I think you gotta get up there.
I wouldn't have known to do that. Alright, so we use an RC there. Knocks these heads down. We need to wipe them out to get to the next phase of this fight. We use Trinity Limit, which is a new ability we just got, which is like the group limit. Can only be done while we have this specific party. Does tons of damage to Hydra because it's based on the number of hits you can accumulate during the different phases. And all of his heads are hitboxes, so it counts up hits multiple times. So we're going to use this one here. This should do tons of damage.
Yep, and then during that limit, he lowers his heads, and he can give you 3 different patterns. This is the shortest pattern. Oh my god, is that gonna...
Oh, come on. Oh no,
that
that's
was
bad.
so close. Donald. Alright. Nice. So,
So I almost got the kill there and could have saved an ether and a potion. Unfortunately didn't. I was arguably hitting the wrong head.
yeah, that was...
But you sort of just have to wing it a bit sometimes in this fight. But that's fine.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, nice.
That is the hardest world for a long time out of the way. And still deathless.
And still deathless.
So pretty happy about that. I will probably take beast potions, I think. I'm out of potions.
You're out?
I'm out of potions.
Oh my god.
So I'll take them off my dear friend,
Hey, wait a minute.
the beast.
The beast.
They call him Brian Beast.
Do they?
That's the first B. Or the second B.
The B in Beast stands for Beast.
What about the B in my name?
Balake.
It's Balaki.
Yeah.
No, the B stands for Balake, so it's Balake Lake.
It begins. It begins all over again.
It's past my bedtime.
Alright, so we've got a little Winnie the Pooh section here. This is just an introduction to show you that, hey, this is here. there's items scattered around the game that will allow you to progress that story, but we can't do that just yet. We'll come back later once we've gathered all of those items, rather than doing it in each segment separately for speed. Gummy mission. This one's pretty nice and chill, so we can just hang out.
Nice.
How's the crowd doing? They're doing good.
Let's
I'm glad to
go.
hear it. What was that? Oh, you're opening on now? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretending. He got a new Keyblade!
Whoa! Woo! Rusted Keyblade.
We actually did get a new Keyblade off of finishing Olympus Coliseum. I equipped it in a small menu while we were seeing Winnie the Pooh, and it will be the Keyblade we use for quite a long time. Keyblades in this game all have different stats and different abilities. This one's going to be the highest strength value for a while, but also the best ability. It's got air combo boost, which is basically for every hit you do in your air combo, your finisher's damage is increased by 10%. So because we're doing air combos while we have no other combo modifiers, it's just going to increase our damage output while we're still doing those optimal air combos. Yes, I do.
Because we've got a really good one just coming in right now.
Throw it out there.
We've got $50 from Saiyans.
Yeah.
Let's go, Saiyans. Dad, what are you doing up so late? He said that he wanted to invite... the Premier Rankist 2K to some CS, but see you are mid-run. Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
That's you.
Duh. Like my old username.
Yes.
From yeah.
But you are but can see you're mid-run. Wish I was there cheering you all on. Good luck to all the running. Thank you, Saiyans.
Thank you so much, Saiyans.
Thank you, Saiyans. Legend. We got a bit more downtime.
Yeah, we do.
Well, I just want to say, I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling pretty sore. I don't know. There was a couple of us that went out to Urban Climb earlier today, and we're building the muscles. And so Urban Climb is one of our partners for this event. They are wonderful, and we went out today to do some climbing, do a bit of climbing. A whole bunch of us. There was probably about 10 of us, I think, that all got on the wall, had a bit of a climb today. Some of us were doing, there's different levels over at Urban Climb as well. There's a couple of climbing enthusiasts. Actually, you like climbing too.
Yeah, climbing's good.
Damn, we're all short gang and climbing enthusiasts. That's correct. Yes, and so we have one here in Adelaide just down the road as well. They are obviously in other locations as well, but they are a big supporter of the event. And yeah, we've got some prizes as well that include some Urban Climb vouchers. So if you do donate $10 or more, you go in the running to win one of those. And it was a wonderful experience. We all had a great time. Some of us challenged ourselves and pushed ourselves beyond what we thought we could do, which is one of the things that Urban Climb encourages, and we as speedrunners also encourage. Thank you.
Thank you, Urban Climb.
It came from the heart, you know.
Yeah.
We love climbing here.
We
I'm
do.
a big fan. Okay, so I want one of them and two of them. So I'm buying some accessories here to set up for later. I don't have any new accessory slots at the moment, so I can't equip any of those. But this is the only world where we can buy them. So luckily the money route actually matches up so that I can buy them here as we arrive, and we don't have to come back here later out of order.
Yep.
Yeah, just moving around. We got a little mini game here where we've got to push the wardrobe. We don't want to wake her up, but this room is where we want to go, into the dungeon.
Thunder!
You can't help but notice you're using thunder on the wardrobe.
Yeah, it's RNG manipulation.
Okay.
Is that real?
No.
Why are we using wardrobe? Wait, why are you using thunder on the wardrobe?
That's what I was wondering.
Pass the time.
That upset me. Don't lie to me. I'm learning, okay?
Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh,
Chicken
no.
Little.
Oh my god, Chicken Little's in this game? That's my favorite movie.
I hate it when they don't believe you.
Pretty rude, honestly. They really should have believed him. The sky did fall. Alright.
Have you guys talked about summons and what they do?
Nah,
No,
I guess we should. Yeah.
Do you want to?
I mean, I don't remember what Chicken Little does exactly. I know, like, I remember Stitch giving MP and stuff like that, but, like, I don't remember what Chicken Little does.
I'm putting Chucky too much on the spot here.
Just, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Going through the bloody ringer.
This is the crash course.
Honestly, I'm here for it, though. It's funny. Throw them at me.
But yeah, summons, like, that is actually a really good point that we should bring up. So summons are just another resource we have in this game. We have a lot of Disney friends along the way to help us out. So by using our drive gauge, similar to our forms, we can summon a few different Disney characters. We just recently got Chicken Little. The main thing that he does for us is crowd control. When enemies are a certain distance away from you and there's multiple, he will whistle, and that whistle draws them in and stuns them. So it's really good for big crowds of Heartless where you need to pull them all in, you deal with them all at once, or for example when there's a boss that has other random Heartless involved, he can distract those guys for you or bring them in to make sure we're dealing with them at the same time as the boss. Makes things a lot safer, a lot easier, and a lot faster, mainly. He has some other abilities, minor things here and there. You can heal. He basically gives Sora lifesteal, which is great. So we use that to our advantage. Obviously crit, we don't want to die. It's very possible.
And they're not a party member either, so they don't count as a party member. They're just an extra that we can use at will when we want to.
Yeah.
right?
Correct.
Yeah.
But they do kind of have health. If they get hit, then it reduces the summon gauge. So there's a menu here. We're going to put on upper slash, which is, it's a finisher. We didn't really explain finishers, but basically it means that you need to do a finisher to kill a boss. You can't kill them with any other hits. And upper slash counts as a finisher, even though it's not the end of a combo. So that's a really nice ability to have if the boss is at 1 HP and you just want to kill them right away.
Yeah, a lot of bosses, like, you might see we throw out like a random blizzard or some other just random move out there for the kill. Just because, unlike Kingdom Hearts 1, a basic hit will just not kill bosses in this game.
Yeah.
I run backwards there. It's RNG manipulation. That one is real.
That is actually
Thank you.
Gotcha.
I really needed to check on that one.
No, that one is real. This enemy's first move is based on your positioning. So if you run backwards, he'll sink into the floor. If you run forwards, he'll go back to the windows here. It's very hard to control him if he goes into the window. Now, second phase of this fight, we're going to be using Beast Limit to hopefully control this boss. Good damage.
Yeah, one of the really cool things about this run is you get to see all of the limits. Like Ryan said before, you get to use so much of your toolkit in this run. And this limit does a ton of damage. And here we use upper slash, do a finisher to get him stunned into this RC state. Nice.
Nice.
So there you go. The boss didn't really get to do anything, and that's just the way we comboed together all of our resources. Which is just some of the most fun things in this game, is just like finding those ways to use all your different tools against these bosses. We just got the Cure spell from that world as well. You'll never see me use it.
Yeah, boo.
That's a bad one. Mostly, I'll explain why. You're probably thinking, if you've casualed this game, crit, you're like always on low health, like you want to be able to heal. But because it takes your entire MP bar, it's just really bad. I can use that MP bar way better.
Yeah,
especially later on when we get other magics.
Yeah. Like, you can use a limit and then use a potion instead, and it's just a lot better use of your MP.
We're going to see a lot of item usage as well instead of recovery through magic.
Yeah.
Alright, so movement here with Valor Form, just because he runs faster. Picking up our first Torn Page, that's the item we need to unlock more of Winnie the Pooh. We'll see more of those throughout the run.
Oh my god, is that Minnie Mouse?
Yeah. Do you want to explain what we're doing here with Minnie Mouse?
Yeah, so we have to escort Minnie to the other side of the hallway.
You usually use the RC to do that.
Yeah, you can call her.
Usually.
Or you can push her.
Yeah,
Just like that.
Nice.
And it's actually really hard to do.
It's really hard to do because when she uses that pearl, she will slightly move inwards. And she actually sort of rolls off Sora. So like, that's why I have to get her against the wall so that she can't roll off that side.
And the wall is not even like straight, really.
No, it's not. Unfortunately, we can't do it in this room because taking her to the wall is just...
Yeah, it's really far.
It's really far away. That's a big room.
Let's go.
But this escort, we're going to go a little off course here because it's actually a really good opportunity to hit my next sort of like EXP gate, I guess you could say. I want to be 524 experience to the next level before I end this section here. So I can see my XP counter in the top left. Should take 2 more kills. One more, so we'll go pretty straight now. We just have to get to the blue carpet. There we go. We're way ahead on XP, which is really good.
Let's go.
One of the things in this All Worlds run is that like money's super tight, and also like if you get a bit unlucky on some of the earlier like timed fights, XP can be really tight. At the moment, we're doing really well on both, so it's looking good in that aspect.
Nice.
And we just got an accessory slot, so you can equip the Sardonyx ring that we bought in Beast Castle.
So that'll give me +1 strength.
Gosh, watching a Kingdom Hearts menu is like when comparing to a Final Fantasy menu. I'm just like, I'm watching it all go, and it's like you're in 2 times speed, at least, maybe 10 times speed.
Yeah, it's probably really hard to actually see what I'm doing. The cool thing about menus in Kingdom Hearts 2 is that, like, a lot of the time they will go as fast as you can go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, there's a cap on that, but like, yeah, you can just go fast as long as you know what buttons you're hitting. You can just do your menus super quick.
If you watch the task, it's literally like half a second. Like the whole menu is done like crazy.
But they look super impressive as well when you get really good at them and you're able to just kind of whip them out like that because they're over before you know it. It's so cool.
It's another just like really fun thing. Like menuing in this game when you get it right feels really satisfying.
So you got the windows here. We're using a lot more Chicken Little and magic on top of it. They're really good crowd control tools. The whistle on Chicken Little is extremely useful. As you can see, it just stuns all our Heartless and brings them in. Then we bring them into the middle here and then use the reaction commands to one-shot them because it's extremely powerful. And hopefully catch them. Nice.
Nice.
I used a fire there to keep myself in the air so I could get another reaction command. Otherwise, I might have fallen out of the air and missed it.
Yeah, it only shows up at like a certain height in the air. We'll be using Chicken Little here again. Yeah, fire is really good for getting the hits on every enemy, and then we knock them away and then get them whistled back in. Because if they're not whistled back in, then they'll stop being stunned. Then the firecrackers actually do a lot of damage too from Chicken Little that he'll do once they're all grouped up. Yeah, the Descending Choir is a bit scary because the spawns are actually random. Like where they spawn is random. So if you get a whistle, is RNG.
Nice. Yeah, when those planes come in, they start spawning as you kill the hammers. So if you don't kill all the hammers at the same time, they'll start spawning in randomly, and then it's way harder to control them. Can I actually walk backwards here? Make sure I'm a far enough distance from these shadows.
Thought it was going to be another RNG manipulation.
Could be.
Who's to say?
Alright, these cars are really scary, so we really need to like lean on Chicken Little's crowd control abilities for this one, using finishes to knock them away so that he can whistle them back in.
I mean, they are actually kind of scary as well.
Yeah,
Like-
they can super armor. So when they do that, if Chicken Little doesn't do something to knock them out of it, Sora can't. So they'll just kill you. It's very, very hard to deal with them without Chicken Little. But we got through it.
Nice.
Also hit the strength up, level 14. That's really nice to have. You need that by the end of this fight, so we got it pretty early, actually.
Yeah, should make this fight a little quicker as well, which is nice.
Yeah, this fight's just a bit of a mess because not using Chicken Little here. Because we actually need to conserve our drive gauge. The reason we're able to use it before is because after the fight ended, your party members are not in your party, and so it actually gives you back all of your drive. But in that fight, you have your party members still, so you would still be using Chicken Little, but we want it for Valor here.
You could follow me if you want.
I'll also note, you might wonder why I used my Trinity Limit into the wall. The Trinity Limit doesn't do damage while it's counting up hits. It only counts up the hits and then does damage afterwards. And then the finisher does a big amount of damage. And the finisher is all that we need to wipe out that last wave. So we just hit nothing, go straight to the finisher, and that deals with it.
Yep, and the Valor actually adds a lot of damage to this because when you're in Valor form with 2 Keyblades, it just increases your strength stat by a lot because it includes both Keyblades. So
Even though he's
nice.
just holding the one.
Yeah, even though he's just
Yeah,
making
right.
one Keyblade.
Nice. Got a little unlucky there. You can get that in like 2 cycles, but it's all RNG.
Yeah.
Can't manipulate it.
Or can you?
I'm getting confused.
Alright, this fight has like 5 phases. Very scary fight because Pete just does stuff.
Yeah, so his revenge value actually goes down each phase, which means that it takes less and less combos for him to retaliate. And this phase is actually not bad because these fires spawn and they count towards hits for the Trinity Limit. So the Trinity Limit just ends the phase right away. And then this next one's a bit scary because we're in a tiny room. And Old Pete can kind of mess with you as well. So just use Counter Guard here for safety. Pretty nice there. Now this one you have to watch out for the cannons because they'll knock around Pete, which is really slow like that, yeah. Okay, Counter Guard. Ooh. Yeah. That's slightly
Miscounted
early.
his health.
Yeah. Last phase here, we can use the RC in the air again. It does a lot of damage. Nice.
The other scary thing in that fight is if you combo him wrong, he can do his like ball again, like he did in Olympus.
Yeah.
If he does that, he also heals. So very slow if you get that. So we really try and avoid it. Now this is the first gummy where I'm going to be taking a quick bathroom break. So I'm going to run away from here for a second. I might ask Nintendo if he can maybe just watch out and see if I might die.
Yeah, sure.
And try
Don't
and
worry.
save it. But for the most part, he shouldn't have to touch the controller.
Yep.
We're not going to have another repeat of Sayo trying to play Skyward Sword.
Oh, wait. Okay.
I said,
I
yeah,
thought he
you
was
gotta go
gonna
there. You don't need to touch the controller, but like just watch, I guess. Oh, he's going for it.
Let's try to get a high score.
Honestly, if it was me up there, it would be like Sayo trying to play Skyward Sword. It's been a long time since I've
You
played
wanna
this bus. Yeah. Wait, how do I shoot? There we go.
Press X.
Whoa, shit. Oh, excuse me. I will donate. Swear jar. Sorry. Wow, how am I going to do during Winx? That's going to be crazy. I tilted at Kingdom Hearts. Oh, wait.
Circle's dodge.
Dodge. Oh,
Yeah, there you
that
go.
was what I was smashing before. I thought you could just hold it. I didn't realize you had to
So
smash it.
you can,
But it doesn't do. Oh, it locks on. I see. I remember now.
Okay.
Damn, it's been a while.
You can press start and then change it to hold it.
It's been a while.
It's like a different option.
Nice. And dodge. Just for fun. Your high score is getting ruined.
Nah, it's still pretty good. It's
It's
really
my
bad.
high score now.
Yeah.
My legs are so sore.
We were just using like the default gummy.
I don't know. It's really fun.
Let's go, Ryan.
Let's go, Ryan. We're getting a high score.
He's just sitting in the crowd now.
Yeah. He's having a good
That
time.
means that you have to do the rest of the run.
All right. I'm getting back in. We've been getting a high score for you.
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh.
My run is invalid.
Oh, yeah. Well, Nintendo picked up the controller straight away, so... One gummy mission and he gets to take it. Oh. Guys, should I be scared?
No.
I haven't taken any
Sure.
damage, though.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. What are you talking about?
I'd like to point out, guys, the health.
Yes, but it's full. It's great. What are you
It's full.
talking about? What was the deal with the last mission again?
It's how many hits you've taken.
I've taken none. What are you talking about? I didn't just take one then.
I actually count it down because of how many hits you've not taken.
Oh. Wow.
Flow.
Ooh. I think we have a little while to go, guys.
Yeah, this is still a bit.
This one I feel like. Would you like to? Sorry.
I'm gonna sit down. Thank you for covering that for me.
You're welcome. We got you a great score too.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The funny thing is that getting a high score is actually bad. Because you get like one more pop-up.
Sorry. He started
it's fine.
it.
Yeah,
He started
I
it.
did start it.
I actually don't think you
doesn't
get extra
matter here.
pop-ups on this particular mission.
Yeah. I'm not
so
sure.
that's normal. Yeah, we didn't get any extra pop-ups, so no time loss.
Oh, okay. Nice. Hey.
Let's freaking go, Chocky. It's Kingdom Hearts Extraordinaire, Chocky. Coming to you live here from the couch. Sorry, I'm done.
Let's go.
She actually can't leave until she finishes a run of this.
Guys, we're going to be here for a while. Too bad. You're going to be here for a while.
Oh my god, that did a ton of damage, Ryan.
I did do a lot of damage. Do you want to explain why?
Because the pirates are weak to magic. Which Pete very kindly explains in the cutscene that we skipped.
He does.
Yeah.
So wasn't Sora just becoming like 10 times cooler because he's a pirate now?
No.
Oh, he's not a pirate yet.
He's not really a pirate. He's only a pirate in like Cage Street.
Oh, man.
Really cool combos here. The fires into the thunders, just wiping out the Heartless.
So yeah, the pirates, to also note, like in the movie, they are invincible until the moonlight shows their true form. So there are certain fights that we have here where there are shadows and there's moonlight. You can only damage them in the moonlight when they're in their skeletal form.
Give me strength.
Yeah, just sitting in a corner here, using Chicken Little again with the whistle.
Yeah, we use a lot of Chicken Little in this world just because of the correct control.
Yeah.
Later on, we'll get other abilities that will help us deal with that, but for now, we just really rely on Chicken Little.
Yep, a quick menu there to change to customize, because you haven't changed to customize the whole game. Or like, very little, anyway, I think.
Yeah, so we didn't explain party member customization earlier.
Oh yeah, true, that's true.
And we won't
What are
now. Just kidding.
What are they set to right now? They're on party attack?
Donald is... Oh, wait. I'm meant to
yeah.
have Chicken Little.
Yeah, so Donald is on party attack, Goofy's on party... sorry, Donald's on Sora attack, Goofy's on party attack, and what that means is that Donald will not be attacking them, and Goofy will be. And it's useful to have it that way, because we actually want to die in a fight in Agrabah later on, and Goofy needs to be on party attack in order to not like prevent you from dying, because his shield is huge. So if he's like following Sora, it'll protect you. Right here, we're also just experience grinding during the minute fight, so it's not too important. Like how fast he kills them, he just wants to kill a certain amount. And yeah, so Goofy also has Tornado, which we'll equip later on, but it's a pretty strong ability. Donald doesn't have. Donald doesn't want to be casting any magic because it'll ruin the pirate fights.
Every magic affects them differently.
I mean, Donald doesn't want to cast magic at a good time, half the time. Isn't that just how Donald kind of goes?
Oh, this is sus? Okay. We're good.
Fixed.
Yep.
Nice.
RNG minute. Oh, it is a bomb. Jesus Christ.
Alright, that went a little astray. My positioning was slightly off. Normally Chicken Little whistles there. But yeah, I was slightly in the wrong position.
Yeah, this fight's actually really tricky. This is just seemingly like one of the hardest fights in the game. Because the positioning that you have on the pirates here is extremely important because they spawn throughout the entire boat. So after killing these ones down here, you want to kind of climb up the stairs and then get all of these guys together and make sure that you don't get hit or have them get hit by the cannonballs that are being fired. This is a little bit sketchy, but I believe we just get them grouped up again. There we go. Saving our magic for the bomb pirates here. Because the magic is extremely powerful and these pirates can be really annoying actually if you don't freeze them. Yeah, so the bomb affects them by knocking them away, which is a bit annoying, but we got it. Nice.
Very nice.
That was scary there for a second.
Yeah, that was pretty scary.
Chicken Little was kind of not in the right position that I wanted him to be in. He wasn't whistling, but we managed to get through it. This world is like deceptively scary.
Oh yeah.
It's like you think, oh, are you?
Oh no, you got this glitch.
Yep, good.
Yeah, good.
I'm just gonna finish this before I say words.
That's so fine.
Yeah. Oh, okay, this is fine. Not so fine. You gotta watch out for the barrel, because if they hit the barrel too much, then it explodes and you lose. There we go. Nice.
Nice.
Alright, that was really bad, but we didn't die.
Yep.
I got really unlucky there.
Yeah, you got a glitch. The RC just breaks. You get stuck.
I think it's about the positioning of the air pirate. Like, if the air pirate is in the way of where Sora would move, Sora moves into the air pirate and will not move, will not continue to move through the animation of the RC.
Yeah.
Which is really annoying. And then you just end up getting hit.
Yep. But moving on to our Barbossa here, he has the same properties as the other pirates, so you can actually just freeze him throughout the entire fight, which is what we're going to try to do. First, have to kill the Illuminator there, and then find Barbossa, catch him real quick in Valor form, and then do another combo. We're going to reflect his retaliation on the ground, then use Blizzard. So that's a good showcase of, like, we knew his revenge value, we knew when he retaliate, and then we were able to react to it with Reflects, which we got from Timeless River. We'll be using Reflect a lot more. But yeah, now we can just freeze them throughout the rest of the fight. And it's really easy.
Nice.
That fight's really scary as well, because if you let Barbossa start just doing whatever he wants, he can kill Jack, and that's actually a lose condition for that fight. So if he kills Jack, you have to restart the fight. And we can't really control Jack. Jack will just keep trying to fight Barbossa, even though he does nothing. And yeah, which means you just can't run away yourself and play it safe. But this is a banger. This is a great song.
It is a banger, yeah. Do we have a mo?
Yeah.
So, just wanted to shout out to the crowd. Firstly, because during all of the all of that, they were doing like they were swaying like they were on a boat, and it was awesome. And that's why I was filming them, and so I might have looked a bit silly. But also shout outs to Chili Pepper, who's still in the crowd. $100 from Chili Pepper, who says,
Oh my goodness.
KH2 All World by all couch members. Crazy new categories being developed live on screen. You love to see it. To the Uno incentive, please. We're
Thank
getting
you so
a
much.
Let's go,
really,
Chili.
yeah, let's go Chili Pepper. We are getting really far along on that incentive. We are now $961 towards that incentive, which means that we're well over halfway towards the Uno incentive. Oh, hold on, I might have done a mischief.
Uh-oh.
I've done myself a mischief. We are still in need of $361 for that, I think, from memory. Yes, I will sort that. I will go and talk to Tech in a moment because I am silly. However, we are well on our way to that incentive.
Yeah.
We also have a number of incentives that are on the way, such as the Silent Hill F bonus UFO ending incentive. We've got a number of different, we've got Lego Star Wars, some Pokemon Scarlet and Violet incentives as well. Some of these will be bidding wars, some of them will be just working towards a challenge for the runner. And it does make your viewing experience as a viewer that much more engaging because you have a say in what you want to see, but also it gives the runner a bit of an extra challenge or a cool thing to showcase. So make sure you check out our incentives over on AusSpeedruns at AusSpeedruns.com/ASM2026/incentives. I think you can go to incentives.ausspeedruns.com as well. So feel free to check that out. We've got lots there for you to look at.
I think you just added an extra 0 on that one.
I'm aware.
Yeah. But,
I'm aware,
yeah.
but I can't undo it. So I'm
Yeah.
going to go and talk to
Okay.
Tech briefly.
Alright, this should be the end of the gummy mission. Sweet. Now we're moving on to Agrabah. So,
What do you think about this road?
it's there. It's there.
Deathless is good.
Deathless is good.
Yeah.
Let's keep that going.
Yeah.
Agrabah, it's not a bad world. It's not too tough in KH2. Really bad in KH1, so they were at least a little kinder. Just threw all the difficulty in Olympus instead. Here, we have a little force fight. There's 2 patterns you can get here to die. That was the slow one.
Yeah, it's only like a little bit slower.
Gonna buy some ethers, so I have plenty.
Yeah. So
As we get more magic, we want to start using them.
Yeah. And like that's the first time I think you've bought ethers like in the whole run. We just save our money to buy ethers there.
Quick menu.
Yeah, so just taking Aladdin's items and then equips the Goofy Tornado on Goofy, like I was saying before. It's a pretty nice attack. We'll be using quite a bit of it. And then I think you put on Comet, is that right?
No, I put on Aerial Spiral. We don't
Okay.
have Comet until
Oh, is that
after
true?
the treasure room.
Oh, yeah. I know things about this game.
Well, 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 how the turntables.
We also received our next form, Wisdom form. We actually received this after beating Pete in Timeless River, but we don't really find a use for it. It's not so great against the pirates, even though it's like a magic-based form, mostly because it doesn't actually enhance your magic stat at all. It just adds some different sort of effects onto each of your magics. Magic in base Sora and then having the ability to use Chicken Little with your drive gauge instead, just way better. So we haven't used it until now. We do want to level it up now though, because it has this ability called Quick Run, which is going to be our main movement for the game. When you level up a form, it has abilities that it gives to base Sora. So we'll be getting that Quick Run for base Sora so we can start moving around the game a bit faster.
Based Sora or based Sora?
A based Sora.
Yep, so just proccing an attack by hitting them first and then trying to reflect all of them.
Sometimes you can get weird dodgy patterns on these guys.
Yeah.
That's
There
better.
you go, nice. Now we got the Fat Bandit, which is his actual legal name. They're just like the large bodies, but they can shoot fire.
You having fun there?
Yeah.
He's just having a dance in the air.
No better time to have a dance than in the air.
Yeah. Or in the gummy.
Alright. I think, is this the first time we're seeing solo Trinity?
Probably, yeah. So Trinity Limit, you've seen him use it a lot. Like Hydra was the first case of using it. We used it on Pete. But if you don't have Donald and Goofy in the party, then Sora does a solo version of it, where he just does that sequence of like that combo in the air. And it's really useful because he just teleports straight to the enemy. So what we did is he used Reflect and then teleported straight to the next enemy, and the Reflect hit the other enemy.
Yeah, the Reflect carries through with Sora.
Yeah.
Very cool speed tech, that one.
And now this one has a ton of Heartless, and we're just going to be grinding Wisdom levels here, because it levels up from the amount of Heartless that you kill, specifically Heartless. And there's way more than, there's a lot of enemies here that you can use for it. Like, you pretty much level from 1 to 3 just in this room. And level 3 is what gives you the quick run ability that Ryan was talking about. We're using that. So there it is right there. We hit the right level. Oh, we probably need to use all 3 of them here. Yeah, it's a bit sketchy because we want another Reflect square for damage there before entering Trinity Limit, but it's fine, nice.
It's alright. That's a really hard room because like those Fat Bandits spawn and it's like a tiny room and they like have attacks that can like almost one-shot you.
So just put on a quick run there, and then we put on Comet. Comet is a limit for Donald that we'll be using a lot because it's extremely powerful. You can actually do combos with Sora during the limit. So you can like combo bosses with it. And you're also invincible during limits, so it's really safe to use.
What's that dude doing?
So
Kind of hoping Donald dies here. There we go. We'll explain why later.
yeah, basically, so there's a form in this game called Anti-Form, and Anti-Form is gotten when you use Drive Forms too much, and every time you use a Drive Form, you get anti-points.
Nice.
So every time you use a Drive Form, you get an anti-point, and when you reach a certain amount, which is 5, you have a chance of getting anti-form. And every time you get a new Drive Form, it resets your points, so that's why we haven't gotten it yet. But if Donald is dead and you enter a form, you also don't get a Drive anti-point from that Drive Form. So we're routing the anti-points throughout the whole game so that we never have a chance of getting anti-form, except for a part when we will intentionally get it.
So yeah, I like it's a bit random there. Sometimes Donald dies, sometimes he won't. It's only a 10 or 20% chance of getting anti-form in the next fight, and that's the only time I actually have a chance to get it. If Donald doesn't die, sometimes I just take that chance in like PB attempts because, well, trying to manipulate Donald to die in that other fight can just take too long. We're trying to go fast, so it's just not worth. This is our last coming mission for a while, by the way, so if we have any messages now, it's a great time to put them through.
Let's have a look. Alrighty, so I do want to remind everyone that we are AusSpeedruns out here raising money for Game on Cancer, funding early career cancer researchers, obviously to make this generation the last year that has to go through or see people experience cancer. Hoping to just bring a better change to the world, and that's what we're raising money for here today, because unfortunately it is the harsh reality that everyone does tend to know someone who has been affected by cancer or touched by cancer in some way, and we want to do our best to put an end to that. So that's why we're out here raising money, because it's a really wonderful cause to support these early career cancer researchers. They work across all different stages of cancer research as well. It's a wonderful cause. You can donate at donate.AusSpeedruns.com, and all of that will go towards funding these really wonderful initiatives. So please do check it out. We appreciate all the support we've had so far. We're actually at $7,629.
Oh my goodness.
That's amazing. Wow.
We are getting closer and closer to that 10K mark, which is wonderful. And as Noosh has said already, whatever we reach is really, really admirable. So thank you to all who have donated so far, and thank you to all of those who will continue to donate across the entire week as we showcase a whole bunch of really interesting, engaging, and really unique speedruns. We've got some really, really strange ones this year as well, like Winx Club. Who would be running that game? That's really strange. Crazy.
That one is a wild speedrun as well. I've seen it before. I highly recommend checking that one out.
But we also do have a lot of new runners on the scene as well, which is really exciting to see new people getting involved in the community, new people engaging in speedrunning, and supporting a wonderful cause like this. So, shout outs to everyone involved, attendees, runners, and all of you donating at home and watching at home as well. Your support is greatly appreciated, so thank you everyone. Keep it up as well.
Oh, Blake left. I saw he sent me a snap.
Yeah, it might be a bed snap.
Good on him though. I honestly it's obviously really really early in the morning here, I guess I should say. To the guys who have come to support me, support the marathon at this time in person, thank you so much again. Big shout out.
Love you, Ned.
Chili from the crowd giving love hearts as well.
Let's go, Chili.
Thank you, Lacey, for the term of endearment. Nerd. No.
Oh, this is my favorite world.
Mine
Yeah,
too.
it's really good, actually.
Yeah.
I love the Nightmare Before Christmas.
I'm a big Jack Skellington fan.
Yeah, same.
He's like 7 feet tall.
It's like who we as Short Gang aspire to be. 7 feet tall and terrifying.
Yeah, so we actually use Genie there because he doesn't interrupt the Heartless, so you can die faster.
Yeah, if I tried to keep my party members around, Goofy would interrupt them all and Donald would heal me. Always at the worst time.
Yep.
You're in it.
So we'll see what Genie actually does a little later. But for now, he's just sort of there to do nothing.
He's just hanging out.
I'm going to EXP boost here, so I'm going to lock in.
Okay, so we have experience boost equipped now, which means that when you're under half HP, you get 50% more experience. Or I think it's double experience, actually.
Double.
Yeah, double per Heartless you kill. It has to be Sora that kills it, though. So, for example, this limits. It's kind of random if it actually counts, unless he ends it just like he did here. Nice. That was actually a little scary.
That was a little scary.
Yeah. But yeah, he had to end it prematurely so that he can make sure that Sora kills the last 2 Jack-in-the-Boxes. And that got him to level 18 only just. Actually, just hit it there.
Which is a strength increase.
Yep. If you remember, it's every 4 levels.
For those of you learning at home,
Yep.
like me on the couch.
And we want that. It's really important to get it before Prince Keeper, actually. Like, you really need it for this fight.
The fight takes so much longer without it.
Yeah.
If we don't have any full-on lock-in sections, do we have a quick second?
This one I will need
This
to
one
lock in
lock-in?
for.
Absolutely, I shall wait.
And then you've got a small chance between this and Oogie Boogie.
Yeah, so at the beginning of the fight, it's random which kid that is chosen. Locke was chosen here, which is actually fine. The bad one is Shock. And then it's on second phase here, we just use Dance Claw, and we're actually going to skip a phase by doing this. We're bringing him all the way to the next health barrier with the single limit without letting him retaliate, which means that he skips eating one of the kids. Oh, so we got shock here, which is a bit unlucky, but that's fine. Because Vader formed a ton of damage, we just push him straight to the next HP barrier. And now he eats all 3 kids, and this is the last phase. And now he can do the attacks that he has from all the other phases. We're just gonna do a long Vader combo. Oh, he got yeeted! That was insane!
Cool.
He just, that was crazy. Oh no!
That was unfortunate. I didn't mean to blizzard there. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. And that's how easily you can die. And
Yeah.
I'm actually really disappointed about that one. That was a stupid death.
I mean, literally just one clip and then you're dead in this fight. Like,
I meant to reflect. I was like, can I hit him while he's still stunnable? And then he just didn't. And I was like, oh no, that's not good. And it all went bad.
yeah, so you can see we have shock now in the first phase. A little bit more annoying to deal with it in first phase.
I got really lucky with Goofy's tornadoes. Actually prevented it from going up in the air.
Oh yeah? Okay. I don't know if that hit actually. Okay, nice. Alright, back to last phase. A little bit sketchy here. Did an unintentional finisher. Trying to reflect in the Trinity limits. So this is solo Trinity. Just using it for some extra damage. You should kill right here. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, so in the first fight, you got yeeted across the map. That was
I
insane.
know. That was what threw me off, and I was like, oh, what do I do here?
Yeah.
Like, do I have time? And then I went to jump, and then I pressed like L1 square for reflect, and then it came out as L1 circle, which is Blizzard.
Yeah.
And I just all over the place. You've got time for a very quick donation as well.
Absolutely. So we have $50 from Pipak, who says, shout out to the Only Wings Club runner on the couch, Ninten. Looking forward to your run later. Put towards the Uno donation, Uno incentive, please.
Excellent.
Thanks, Pipak. Really looking forward to that Wings run.
I've never played the game before.
No, what are you talking about? You're the world record holder.
I will need audio for this fight, by the way.
Oh yeah.
After first phase, you can explain.
Yeah. Yeah, so just listening out for the audio cue of him saying, I'll squash you flat, because that fist is a one-shot, actually, so you can't get hit by it. And then he's building up drive gauge here so that we can summon Chicken Little, because in the second phase here, there's going to be some presents that have Heartless in them, and the Heartless are really scary. They're actually like really hard to deal with without Chicken Little. So we use Chicken Little here, and we're going to try to get a skip where we want the Heartless to survive, because then he won't summon more.
They both died, didn't they?
Both died, yeah. Oh, he actually got another present. What the heck? That was weird.
That's actually, like, not good.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. There you go.
Good thing, if there was an Emerald Blue in there, I was dead.
Yeah, 100%.
There's another Heartless that can come out of those presents, and it's one of the worst Heartless in the game.
Yeah, it's pretty rare, but it's really annoying when you get it.
I got present skipped still because of that.
Yeah.
But, like, it was still slower because he summoned more.
Yeah, so basically, he killed the Heartless like super early, and then he spawned more on the other platform. And we skipped the spawn on this platform, but it was still slow because we had that other spawn. There's the Emerald Blues.
That was really scary.
And this is the last phase here. So he has 3 phases. This phase is just dodging the lightning. You have iframes during the reaction command for the box, so you can iframe through them with that. But if you get tapped by lightning at all, you're kind of dead because you get like pushed with the lightning.
Kind of like how we push Mini, the lightning pushes us.
Yeah.
That's right, away you go.
Now there's luck here if he goes to middle platform or the far platform. Middle platform is better.
Oh, you just
Okay,
tried
nice.
dodging it. That's right, away you go.
They're all going that side.
That's right, away you go.
Yeah, when he jack out. I don't know where he is actually. Oh, there he is. Hey, Jack.
He's just hanging out. Thanks, Jack.
You actually really want
fight,
Jack
Jack.
there because he actually, even though he does like chip damage, it's like actually significant.
Yeah, no, he does a lot. He does quite a bit of damage actually.
Thanks for helping us out, Jack.
Merry Christmas. That is the theme of ASM.
We got the tree.
All right, back to Twilight Town. Now we start revisiting a lot of these worlds.
I mean, they don't call it all worlds for not going to all the worlds.
That's true.
Sorry.
That's true.
I'll behave, I promise.
I think one of the cool things about this game in the series is that it actually makes you revisit worlds
Yeah, I like that a
with
lot.
new story, whereas in other Kingdom Hearts games, it's sort of like a one and done.
Yeah. No, it's good. This is the first use case of Genie, I think. So we're using Wisdom Genie to get some damage on the dust. We actually took a hit on purpose so that we can experience boost here. So if you remember, under half HP means that we're experience boosting. And it makes a huge difference in this fight because you get so much experience from these guys. But you're also at one shot for the whole fight, so it's really scary. Thankfully, it's pretty consistent. But this part is a bit sketchy. They need to all jump, and then we need to get this Magnet Trinity to just right. Nice.
That was really good. One didn't get caught, but he's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
So, what the interaction there, do you want to explain it, Ryan? Like, what's happening?
Yeah, so that interaction is super interesting. So Magnet is the spell we just got and used. It basically does what Chicken Little does. It draws in all the Heartless, stuns them, also deals 1 tick of damage every time something enters the magnet. Comboing that with other abilities means that enemies are constantly being pushed in and out of the magnet. And if they do that really quickly, they keep taking multiple instances of damage. So our Trinity there just basically just shuffled the guys in and out of the Trinity and did tons of damage off the entering the magnet multiple times.
Yeah, but
It also counts as hits for the Trinity. So anything you do in the Trinity counts as hits for the Trinity.
yeah. The positioning is really important, though, for that to work.
Oh, it's so hard to... Like, we can't just do that on every fight.
Yeah.
Hey, Cloud. Bye, Cloud.
I was gonna say, what Disney character's that? Who's that guy? I don't know him.
Strife.
Mr. Strife.
Mr. Strife to you.
Ooh, cool movement tech there. You skip the ledge grab by using Reflect.
Yeah, so I mentioned before, Wisdom Form puts a few different effects on your magic. The cool thing is, like, you can be still constantly moving as you're using the magic in this form. So we can use things like fire, we can use things like reflect, and still be moving through the air, which makes for some really interesting movement.
We're just going through Hall of Bastion here, talking to the FF characters and stuff.
Yeah, so this is just movement. Making sure we get here. We use Wisdom Form because its quick run is still faster. Obviously, we can't do this all the time because of anti-form, but when we can fit it into the routing, it's a little bit quicker than using base Sora's quick run. Also, just because like the way quick run like Sora sort of floats in between them as well. Like, it's all just generally like little instances of being quicker. Really stacks up to a lot of time save over a 4-hour run.
So that's just showing you the mechanic of Space Paranoids, where you get clusters that get knocked out of things you hit, and then you can use
why am I in
them
there?
to do that reaction command.
I was only meant to take his items. I was in his abilities. I was like, this is weird. What's going on?
Tron doesn't have that many items, sadly. I don't know what's up with that.
No. It's kind of annoying, because I would love more ethers.
Yeah. How are you doing on ethers? I think it's fine, right?
My ethers are fine. I was able to afford 7 at
Yeah.
Agrabah, and that's basically the optimal number. If you can only afford 6, you're like, oh.
Oh. Oh, right there, you have to find the cube, and the drive form ends the minigame if you're like near the cube, so it's just like a way to cheat, kind of.
Really hard memory puzzle.
Yeah.
Now we get our next form, Master. We'll see that in a little bit. It'll be a few worlds time before we see it.
Yeah, so that's the last time our anti-points are reset, so if you remember, new form means that we get 0 anti-points. They go back to 0, but that means that we have to be really careful now because we don't have any other reset points, so every drive form we use now is really important to be in a good spot.
See if I can get the fast cycle here. Pun intended.
What are we going to do with him?
That was the fast cycle,
That was
so that was
fast,
really quick.
yeah.
Yeah, that
So
was really
that
quick.
first section of the... You can speed up if you can get the kills before making the first turn. This section now is basically kind of an auto-scroller. You can make it faster. I'll explain in a little bit. I'll explain now, actually. There's a shield guy. He's coming up right now. If you swing an attack at the guy with the shield, Sora will bounce off very quickly in the opposite direction. We can do that at the same time we make a turn and fling around the turn really quickly, like this.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it's
so
pretty
sick.
Yeah.
So that actually speeds up this section. Because we're making these turns all super early, like the Heartless actually can't catch up as intended. That's why you keep hearing them all blow up in the background.
Just running into the walls.
Yep.
Yeah.
They have no idea how to turn.
They're really bad drivers. Here's another one. I'm not going to go for any more. I'm just going to be safe.
Yeah.
There's a couple more you can go for, but they're not as easy. They're very hard.
They're also luck-based. There's a couple of luck-based ones. Because the ones that are whites have every attack, and they can randomly do the shield. So you can go for it right here. But I didn't give it to you.
That's alright, though. And then we just go to the end.
You're pretty lined up with that line.
I know.
nice.
It's
Yeah.
slightly
That's
off and it's
actually
Yeah,
bugging
it's
me.
really slightly
It's
off.
like the Sora, the belt.
Yeah, right in the
Yeah.
Twilight Thorn
It's got the
fight.
same level of like unsatisfying.
Yeah.
It's like just off.
It's like 1 in 100 runs, I'll be perfectly lined up, and I'm like, oh my god, yes! I did it.
Alright, now we got our pal Stitch here. Our character that Chucky is very fond
I
of.
love Stitch.
He's just such a cute little guy.
He's just a little guy. Hopefully he actually does what he needs to do and give us MP though.
That's true. Hey,
Yeah.
there you go. You know
I
about
told
the
you,
run.
I know. I got my interests, okay?
Yeah,
I just
so,
love him, look at him. Sorry, I'll stop.
so we want Stitch to be constantly refilling our MP during this fight. We are going to use this as a small little bit of like experience grind, hence why we are in EXP boost range.
Yeah. And so it's not really that scary because Stitch will deflect anything that's shot at you, but some things can fall through the cracks depending on like the positioning and stuff. Like if you get hit by everything at once, he won't deflect at all. But we use a reflected magnet to do as much damage as possible. We try to keep them all in the corner.
If I can.
Yeah. It's a bit tough to like gather them all in the same spot, but if they're all in the corner, then you kill them all much faster. And the ukulele is okay because it will shuffle them in a magnet just like Trinity Limit does. So it does a lot of damage.
It is slightly slower than if we were doing the reflect, but As long as Stitch is giving us MP between his ukuleles, it's fine.
You need MP, because Magnet costs a lot of MP. It's the most expensive spell, other than Cure.
I'm just doing Magnets at this point, because I just want to finish it off nice and safely.
Yep, nice.
So we just get to level 23 there, and that sets our XP route up for the rest of the game.
And we'll be using Stitch more, I think, right? Or actually, I don't know.
I think we'll see Stitch 1 or 2 more times.
Yeah.
I cannot remember off the top of my head right now, actually.
I don't think we use him again. I don't know, maybe once or twice. But he used to be in the run a lot more, but he's not as necessary anymore. He's just like a really safety summon. If you ever run out of MP in the run, for example, you can always summon Stitch to try to get it back.
Yeah, 100%. This game doesn't like live or die off a particular strat. You can always save things. Stitch is a good way to save things with like an MP refill.
Yeah, so this one's really precise actually. The combos here at the beginning are really important.
Messed up.
Yeah, because he's trying to get clusters here, he's trying to knock him into the wall with the comets to do a lot of damage and get a lot of clusters.
Need to avoid that.
Yeah.
I need to break the other one. Yeah, I messed up. It's alright, not too slow of a death. We'll do that again.
Yeah, so he's trying to get the Comet here, the finisher of it, to hit Hostile Program, which is really hard because he likes to move around. But if he's angled towards the wall right there, then you can get a lot more damage just like that. And then you get the clusters, and you can freeze them.
Oh, I actually could have just gone on. I'm silly.
Yeah,
I realized. Yeah.
Yeah, you had broken the HP barrier. So we just use Limit Form here to get a lot of clusters with the Infinity limits, because it shoots a ton of lasers and it knocks out a bunch of clusters. Then we freeze him as he's moving around the room, and then use another Comet here as he's frozen to finish him off.
Nice. Why didn't you tell me about the HP game?
I didn't want a backseat.
He's scared of losing his record this run.
The man that immediately took the controller in hand and was like, yeah, you don't really need to touch the controller, but you can do the gummy mission if you need to move me. Doesn't want a backseat. What do you mean?
Now we get into some hard stuff. We've got dancers. That is the wrong enemy. I don't know why my lock-on toggled that way.
Jesus. The dancer was about to kick you.
It's fine.
Give me strength. Take this.
It was actually really smart. You're a smart cookie. I didn't.
Yeah, it looks like we're back.
Okay.
Apologies for the technical difficulties, everyone.
I have to use the finisher here.
Perfect fight. Absolutely amazing fight
Very
from
nice.
Ryan there.
Thank you. That's a very scary fight. Those dancers just one-shot you with most of their
That was
moves.
very unfortunate timing for some.
Yeah, with the pause, I was like,
No,
oh,
I'm
really?
sorry.
And then,
I got the signal and then I was like, I think I need to communicate this. Apologies.
no, it's all good. We got there.
Alright, tree limit to remove the clones. That adds hits to a tree limit, so it'll do a lot of damage on the finisher. So just destroy the last clone and then do a ton of damage to Demix. Now, we hit his revenge value, and then, oh, use Ars Arcanum here. Actually, not quite sure what.
Here.
Okay, here we go. Reflects into Comet. So we hit his revenge value after the Ars Arcanum, and then reflect it into Comet to have iframes and do a ton of damage here as he's attacking. Nice.
Next part's really scary, so I'll have to lock in. If I die in the next part, I have to go and fight Demix again.
Yeah. There's no checkpoint.
It's alright, you got this.
There, that's that. That.
Gather! It's over! Yeah. Gather! It's over!
Alright, get going!
We're going to be using like an assortment of reaction commands throughout this next couple of sections. Between the Rising Sun and the Sparkle Ray reaction commands, we can do tons of damage and clear these waves. But Sora's basically alone here, so we're missing a lot of resources that we normally have. And the Final Fantasy characters, some help, some don't. At least Leon here is a lot more helpful than he was in the earlier section of the game, which is good. Mostly want to kill those morning stars. That's the big one. It's the big scary.
Yeah, the Morning Stars can one-shot you with their slam attack.
I'll help.
I want this. Okay, thanks Tifa. That did not help.
So just gonna use the Rising Sun here to do a ton of damage, almost one-shot some Morning Stars. Now we gotta watch out to not get hit by
dead.
that.
No.
Jesus.
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That was extremely close.
I probably should be
I
dead.
was like sub-pixels away from dying. Oh, missing the vicinity break here. It's alright. Trying to kill a lot of shadows there. You can actually kill them all in the beginning there. We can use the Sparkle Ray. You can proc it by using Thunder. I'm just gonna watch out for the Morning Stars. Cloud is actually really strong, but it just takes a minute for him to power up. He should do it soon. Oh my god!
Here I just need to try and basically avoid the last couple of enemies.
That
Okay.
was insane.
I should be so dead.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Sora, yeah, Oathkeeper, Dragon, Silver Rings. Alright. So what we've just done there with that menu is we've basically switched to a magic build. The silver rings that I bought back in Beast Castle add magic instead of strength. And this next section that we're going to go through is basically a lot better with magic. You use Reflect a ton. And because we're well over the damage cap, our Reflect just does heaps of damage. You'll see soon. But yeah, getting those silver rings makes this next world a lot quicker. It'll be Pride Lands. So where we get Lion Sora.
He's so cute.
Here comes a cat.
Yeah.
This coming mission is like actually really hard, but I'm just gonna kill all the things. But we do have time for messages or donations if there's any.
He's getting the high score this time. Alright, so as mentioned before, just a little reminder, if you are subscribing to AusSpeedruns on Twitch, all of that revenue also does go to Game on Cancer as well. This includes bits So if you're using bits to like embiggen an emote or anything like that too,
Embiggen.
that the revenue from that will also go to support Game On Cancer. So there are multiple ways that you can support the event. You can donate either here in person. So we do have a cash jar. You can donate via donate.ausspeedruns.com, or you can donate by even just subscribing, and then that way you get to enjoy AusSpeedruns for and speedrunning in general for the rest of the week ad free. And it goes to support Game On Cancer as well. You also get some really cool emotes with that as well. So it's not just, there's a little something for you, little something for the charity too. So do check that out. And keep supporting us because we've had lots of great support so far. Thank you to everyone who has supported us up until this point.
Thank you very much. I like the GG shake emote.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one's really good.
That's my favorite. Alright, so this gummy mission is really hard just because it has tons of gummy bosses that do a lot of damage. So I just need to make sure that throughout the level I'm killing all the ones that give me HP. Because right at the end, the guy, he's going to do tons of damage to me. I haven't needed to edit my gummy at all in this. You can sort of just go with the default blueprint upgrades that you get. For the most part, that's all you need, which is nice.
Yeah.
It is one thing when you're playing casually that's usually a little bit of fun is designing and, painting your gummy and chucking different guns on it and stuff. What?
I couldn't figure it out.
Really?
No, it's like it's like astrophysics.
That's,
It's like
dude,
insanity.
that's a skill issue.
Yeah, it is.
Dude, it's fun. If you've never gone in and just gone for a whole gummy design session, it's a good time.
I can't actually say I have.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you not played this game casually?
I have. It's just I found the gummy missions not so enjoyable.
Yeah.
Did you never play like Galaga or anything?
No.
I'm showing my age.
We're the same age.
We're the same age. Almost.
Oh, goodness. Alright, Pride Lands. This is the first of our, outside of any % worlds. So, it's a bit of fun here. Something you don't normally see if you're just watching any % runs.
Because it's Winnie the Pooh, Pride Lands, and Atlantica? Is that right?
And we also do the rest of Space Paranoids and Olympus Coliseum.
Right. Yeah, well, of course. Go
Oh
ahead.
my god.
Like, as in returning to them?
Yeah, you return to them.
Yeah. So you don't have to do that in any %.
Yes. You don't have to return to some worlds in any %.
So it's not only it's all worlds, but it's all returns to all worlds.
Yeah. It's like all
it
keyholes.
should really be called. Oh.
It's like all keyholes because you seal. I think you get multiple keyholes in each world, right? So
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like when you hover above the world, it's got little keyhole symbols
that's
there.
right. Yes.
It's like completing all of them. I think there's technically.
I think you get them all.
No, you get them all. It's funny though, it's deceptive because when you finish Hollow Bastion in completion for those, it then pops up and says a new episode was added.
So there's episodes for Sephiroth.
Yeah, which is Sephiroth.
Yeah. But yeah, you're doing so much damage. I didn't realize how strong you are.
Yeah.
Because so Ryan's doing a magic build here, where he has Oathkeeper and 2 silver rings that he bought in Beast Castle. And the silver rings are different to Sardonyx rings because they give you magic instead of strength. And your magic stat is extremely high now.
Yeah, and normally those dinosaur-looking dudes, they do a ton of damage and they're really hard to control. So being that we can just magnet and then spam Blizzard there, it's pretty good. You'll see how much damage I do when I get to the next boss fight.
You're so zooming. You are so fast in this form too.
Yeah, we just got the dash ability, so we can just hold square and just go. It's good. So we get Simba. We're going to change some of how he acts. Put him on Saw attack because I don't want him attacking. I do need that ether. take one of the potions just for a little safety.
Now, how is Simba supposed to carry an ether? Like, where does he put it?
He's got paws. Bit of a save warp here. We can move to this side of the world, and then it's actually less travel time to get back to where we need to go.
Yeah. So you can just leave the world and come back into a different warp point, which is fast because the loads are really fast in this version, thankfully.
Okay, now it's important I put my guys on Sora attack here, because if they touch the hyenas at all, they screw up this strat.
Ooh, we got some fire action.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, that was sick. I
Catch them
like
with the
that.
last fire there. Now this fight is actually pretty hard. We're going to try and skip a big move he uses at the end, which we call a desperation move, or DM for short. We're going to try and skip that.
Yeah, so just gonna get damage here with Reflect.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, nice heal from Simba. So yeah, we're gonna... Jesus Christ. Get him to about a little bit more damage and then do... Oh my god.
Need one more. There we go.
Okay.
That's good health. I just have to be really careful there. We want to get him to a certain health. And then do this.
Yeah, so now we're using the limit that Simba has. It's the only limit we have access to as a lion. And do this finisher here. As soon as we end it, we want to use the second limit.
Oh, that's bad. Maybe? Okay.
Nice. Yeah, and so the reason that we do the limit spam
No,
is because...
he has done it. He has DM'd.
Has he? Oh, okay.
Oh.
That's unfortunate. We got actually pretty unlucky. He didn't react the way he's supposed to react when I hit him into a reflect, and we actually missed damage because of that.
Yeah, he's been a bit rude.
Okay, what are we doing here? Oh my god. Oh, nice.
That's a pretty cool finish though with the
That
roll.
was crazy.
So that's about 20 seconds you can save if you skip that, but it's actually really hard to do.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen... I haven't seen that particular strat.
Yeah, because it's way more consistent. To go just limit into limit, it's not consistent.
I see.
But if you hit him and then reflect into the limit, it's way more consistent that he won't DM in between.
Okay, interesting. So moving straight along, we have the 1000 hardest fight.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's not the right RC. So you want to not use that one. You want to use the
Really?
getting juggled.
I'm just going to go drive form.
Okay.
I need one of my robot friends.
Yeah, so we need a robot to spawn here.
This is so unlucky. What?
This is really bad.
Yeah.
You see, they're not... Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
there they are. Yeah.
So
Alright.
you want one for Sparkle Ray because you see it wipes out a lot of the hardest. And we want to keep them spawns. So we kind of just stick to one robot and try to drag them along. And then you can use Thunder, just like that, to proc DRC. Usually you can use a lot more Thunders, but because we're so powerful, you can only use 3, it looks like, which is a bit unfortunate.
3 is normal.
Is it?
3 is what you would do in any percent.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
here's what you do in 80%.
Oh, okay.
Just saying.
I believe you.
Okay, I believe
I
you.
trust you. So yeah, this fight is pretty scary, but we have once more, which helps a lot because if we get comboed to death, then we won't actually die. We'll stay at 1 HP. This is...
So unlucky. Like, so many robots spun up at once.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot I could have done about that. Pretty much my only option there was to like use Trinity Limit, and even if I use Trinity Limit, it's very highly likely I die afterwards.
Yeah.
That's really unfortunate.
This fight is notorious in speedruns. It's kind of like the make or break of the run. Because there's so much luck. I mean, you can't really control what the hardest do and everything. There's so many hardest to react to.
No, I've been getting super unlucky here.
Yeah. We try and manipulate the camera to kill more Heartless as well during the laser.
Yeah, Heartless spawn in as you move the camera. So that's why we're trying to do that, to like push them to spawn. Also, like if you move the camera away from Heartless, they can despawn. So we want to always keep the camera on our little robot friend so that he does not despawn.
Yeah. And around this number, you can get what I like to call early laser dome, when you get like 5 of them to laser dome you at the same time, which hopefully doesn't happen.
No, we basically always just want one robot that we're using with Sparkle Ray, and then the rest is like the Knight guys.
Yeah, okay. This looks fine. Okay, no, we're good, we're good.
How did I catch it?
Yeah, here we go. So there's like a bunch of robots that just spawn sometimes.
It's just really scary because, like, yeah, the robot attacks are way harder to deal with.
Yeah.
This should be complete, though.
Yeah. There we go. Nice.
Nice.
Alright. Yeah, death was a bit unfortunate, but it was pretty much all RNG. I just got heavily unlucky.
Sure does.
So now we get to start revisiting worlds. We're going to start with Beast Castle. There's a couple of items we can collect there before completing the world. And then we're actually going to leave, and we'll come back to finish it off later, when we're a higher level. Because the boss of this world is actually quite hard at low level.
Yep, Zodin.
So I go into this room specifically to activate the warp point for later. If I don't do that, I can't actually spawn into that room when I return to the world. And it loses a heap of time.
Yep, do some more magnet shuffling here with the Trinity limit.
I do a bit of a slower strat on that one, just because it's a bit more consistent. Trinity limit itself is not super consistent. So if I do that, wait for that reflect magnet finishing leap there, I guarantee that I'm going to finish the fight at least like on average at a decent time.
Yeah.
Because we don't have our strength, if the Trinity limit, when you only use Magnet Trinity, fails, then it just takes really long to then finish off the fight. Do you want to explain what I just did there?
Yeah, so that was bulky vendor manip. So the bulky vendors, when you start the game, it actually is completely random where they spawn in the game. It sets it as you start the game, but it'll change when you enter a room that they could spawn in. And if you exit and re-enter, then it will just it will spawn more of them in other worlds. So they're basically like a rare Heartless that only spawn in a couple worlds, but if you keep re-entering, then you manipulate them to spawn in every world. So now, in the next couple worlds, Agrabah and Halloween Town, specifically, they're going to spawn. And we need them for experience, because they give you a lot of experience.
Alright, my new Keyblade is Rumbling Rose. This gives me an additional finishing plus. So you see there, I just did 3 finishes.
Yeah.
It's really good for the next few worlds. Finishes obviously do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I do a lot more damage than regular hits.
Even though, like, I have the stuff for magic build, now the battle level of the world has increased, and because my level is pretty low relative to that, I'm actually on a damage floor for most things. So hence why I'm not like switching to my magic build to like deal with some of those other enemies.
Yep.
Still rather just be getting as much strength as possible.
Yep, so just Grim Reaper, the gimmick with this fight is that after you stagger him a bunch, he wants to teleport away, but we're going to prevent that by using blizzards and also using Comet, or are we just going to go straight to Master? Okay, yeah, using Comet here. Oh no,
Oh,
he got
don't do that.
heated again. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, you want to keep him in the corner and do as much damage as possible with the comets. And then we're going to go into Master Form and keep him stun locked. And we want to end the fight in Master Form because then we get to keep our drive max. If we revert here, then we lose all of our drive. Nice fight.
Nice.
That was good. So that's Master Form, by the way. Another form, you get 2 Keyblades, so 2 lots of strength. And every action Sora takes in Master Form is in the air. So we equip our second Keyblade to be Hero's Crest, which has the air combo boost, meaning the finishers in that form just do tons of damage.
I think Genie got stabbed there.
He did.
That sucks.
Luckily not relevant. But Genie interacts with the magnet as well. And it actually deals tons of damage in Genie's Master Form. So Genie has the same forms that we do. Every time we unlock one, Genie unlocks one. And yeah, his Master Form is very powerful.
Yeah, it's the same thing as the Magnet Shuffle with the Trinity. You can do it with Genie as well. And so we're using Genie here. We want to kill this guy in under 10 seconds.
I'm just going to leave the room.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
So I got a pattern that I don't usually get there. He usually does this.
Yeah. And you have the time on the top left. That's when they leave, like they just despawn. You need to make sure that you kill them under that time limit so that you get the medallion.
So yeah, that pattern's a lot rarer. I don't usually see that pattern.
Yeah. Use Valor Genie, which is sick. I like the Valor Genie limit.
Main reason we want to use the Valor Genie for this is that the Master limit costs a ton of Genie's summon gauge, whereas the Valor Genie does not cost much at all.
Yeah, it costs 1. Master costs 3. We don't want to use Genie here because that's another case that will keep our drive if he's still out.
So I got lucky there, so I had less summon gauge than usual, so it got a bit sketchy because of leaving and re-entering the other room. But that's okay, we made it through. I won't be genieing this fight.
Yep. So use Thunder to knock out a lot of the medallions because it knocks out 50 per. And you need to knock out all of them, all the ones that he has, and then put them in the chest to make him vulnerable. So we're just gonna try to move on to the second
missed a
phase
finisher there.
as quick as possible.
Thank you.
Now, once we get to this HP barrier, he's gonna get the medallions from the chest and become invincible again, but we can use the RC here to knock a lot of them out and then get the rest out when he spawns in. Or just get, yeah, use Thunder when he's in the air to knock out the rest and then just throw him in the chest. Oh, miss a couple. Okay, now we'll use Comet and try to combo him during the Comet. This is actually really tough combos to do because he's trying to, like the moment he's free, he's going to teleport away. So keeping him stun locked is extremely difficult. It's also really difficult on the controller because you have to press X, square, and triangle to do like the combo because Comet is triangle. So now we're going to move around our party members to make sure that they're alive because we need them for Master Form. And we'll go Master Form here so that we can knock out the rest of the medallions from Grim Reaper. The Thunders and Master Form knock out 150 each. So you get him from max to 0 really fast. And then use Blizzard so that he's frozen while we put them back in the chest. And now is the last phase, so we just have to use one more lot of Comet combos. Yeah, the Scythe just doesn't have a hitbox, so it just pushes you away. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, really annoying that I kind of got blocked by the non-hitbox part of the enemy there, so I couldn't keep him stun locked. But that just happens, as well as the nice little fling that occasionally happens because of this game being in 60 FPS.
happened on Prison Keeper and somewhere else. I forgot where.
Yeah. It's been happening a bit. Alright, back to Halloween Town. These visits are a lot shorter than the first one, so we kind of like blitz through these worlds. But we're doing them in a specific order because of our EXP routing and our the different Keyblades available.
Yeah, I want to do this one first because you get the Slice of Pumpkin, and it is a very strong Keyblade. It has a high strength stat and does a lot of damage. And these kids here, I think he's Trinity Limit, yeah. This just wipes them all out in one go. And then you shove the kids into the boxes. Normal Christmas activity.
Like we did with
I
Noobs.
was gonna say we did it with Noobs.
That's how Noobs ended up in a box.
Yeah. We just
Jack
chucked it in there.
Skellington stole it.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll see we'll see our first lot of bulky vendors here. These things, yeah, give me a ton of experience, and they can actually be EXP boosted. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to summon Stitch so I don't die. He will protect me. And then this bulky vendor gives me double the experience, so I actually get heaps.
It's a lot. It's like thousands.
So we want that because what we're aiming for is level 30 before the boss of Agrabah.
Yeah.
That's the goal.
Because if you remember, every 4 levels and 20 plus 10 is multiple of 4.
For those of you learning tech at home.
Yeah.
And me on the couch.
That's so
Mr.
annoying.
Flex.
Every time he does the Jack does Blizzard, it's like really bad because he takes this guy all the way over here, and I don't want that. I want him over here.
Yeah, because we're gonna spawn a bunch of Graveyard Heartless, which are really powerful. Oh, it's really bad actually. Uh-oh. Oh, what? I've never seen that before.
That's kind of cool.
What just happened? That was crazy. Have you seen that?
No. Oh wait, we asked
Never
each other.
seen that.
Yeah.
Yes. I've never seen it. That's cool.
That's never happened before.
Oh, say the
I've
line.
literally never seen
Say
that.
the line, but
That's crazy.
I honestly didn't expect that to work.
No, I didn't either. I was like ready for really bad things to happen.
Yeah. If the graveyards take the presents, they have tons of health. They're so hard to deal with, and like all their moves one-shot you. So it's basically GG if that happens.
I was honestly worried the game was gonna crash. It was kind of weird.
do we have time for a couple of quick donations?
We do.
Awesome. So we have $100 from Chili Pepper, who says,
What?
BB2K over Heartless 1,000 Heartless. The math checks out. Uno incentive, please. We also have $50 from Cinery, who says, love learning new tech. Here's $1 for each hour I would have saved in randos if I knew the Thunder Proc Sparkle Ray. Put this towards Uno. Thank you both.
Thank you guys. All right.
Thank you.
We got our newest and favorite ability, Duck Flare.
Oh,
This thing
is
is
the
sick.
good stuff.
It's just a whole bunch of fireworks, and it just lasts ages. I'll let Nintendo do any explanation he wants on this one.
So, Duck Flare, no.
So,
I was just going to do a bit.
basically, we want to break him apart here.
That's not good.
Yeah, so we want to knock this body part into the head to put him back together after the first phase. And then we're going to use Duck Flare. And our air combo actually does more damage during Duck Flare because every time that you hit an enemy, the first hit does more damage than the rest in a multi-hit attack. But Duck Flare, because it hits in between every hit, it actually resets that. And so every hit he does a lot more damage than it's supposed to. It's like Aerial Dive and Aerial Spiral. Every single hit is doing like multiple times more damage.
The first hit of both of those two abilities do the most damage, and yeah, it's just resetting it every time. So
Yeah.
just crazy damage.
Yeah, so we call that damage amplification. And doing that mid Duck Flare, because Duck Flare is also doing a lot of damage, it just shreds enemy health bars.
What am I doing here? Yeah, that.
DP.
and that.
Yeah.
So I think I was going to cut this wisdom form. And the SP one, I think.
Oh, both?
Yeah, I think we'll cut both.
Okay.
This one I actually could have kept.
Yeah.
But this is fine. Just a slight little bit of movement that I'm doing slower there, just for safety of anti-form.
Yeah. Because in all worlds, because we're adding in more worlds, it's actually harder to maintain the anti-point routing.
I want to use my forms.
Yeah.
Alright, this carpet is really weird. Really hard to control Sora on it.
It's
that's
really strange.
unfortunate.
Why is it flying? That's really bizarre.
Yep, so we're just going to
That's
catch the sorcerer, or fortune tellers in the magnet there. Nice.
Yeah. That was a bit awkward. Like, the rapid thrusters at the start, they go in different directions. It's like, you want them to be in the right position, but then you don't want to wait for them to magnet. So it's like, sometimes you just catch them in the wrong spot, and you have to improvise a bit. Oh, dead zones on my controller.
Yeah, this is the worst. I own like 7 controllers because I always notice a dead zone in this world in particular. Because you need to be holding a direction the entire time or Sora stops. Like you lose all your speed, frame 1, if there's any dead zone on your controller.
Luckily, it's not that impactful.
No.
It's just annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't own a PS5, so we're running this on an old PS4, so my controller's a little well-loved.
But it is like Kingdom Hearts limited
Yeah, I was
edition.
going to say, it's not just any old PS4. It's a Kingdom Hearts thing, PS4.
Yeah.
It's very
That's true. It's very sick.
Yeah.
That was cool.
That strat went as planned, which is good.
Yep.
The Crimson Jazz there, he has a move that can one-shot you if you're not careful, so gotta be...
Yeah, I think it's like...
maybe not with the fire bangle
Yeah.
that I've got on, but if you were playing any percent and not picking up the fire bangle, you would die.
Yeah.
But because of further fights down the line, I'm always picking up fire bangle in this.
We're just doing the magic switches here. Gotta use fire, blizzard, thunder. Watch out for the enemies here, but you can just use fire before they hit you. Then you have 40 seconds to hit this gate. Oh my god.
It's really hard
Yeah.
to get that on time.
I definitely needed those whole 40 seconds. No.
It's the same timer, which no matter which switch you hit last. So if you hit one of the furthest away ones, it's actually like, oh.
Yeah.
Because you can get lost. I used to get lost as a kid.
All right. This is an auto-scroller. I'm basically just going to kill the enemies for XP and just not die. So, bit of downtime, which is nice before more bosses.
Yeah, and you have enough experience to hit level 30.
Tons.
Yeah.
Was that my cue, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, so like Nintendo mentioned how Dark Flare shreds your enemy's health bars, you too can get shredded at Urban Climb. So you too can go and get shredded just like the enemy's health bars, but in a good way at Urban Climb. By practicing some climbing, getting on those walls. There are a whole bunch of different levels over at Urban Climb. A whole bunch of us, as I mentioned earlier, went today. It was a lot of fun, and honestly, it's one of those things that it's exercise that also engages your brain a little bit, much like speedrunning. And so you kind of do have there's a little bit of like puzzle element to it, which makes it a bit like I don't know, it's like a playground for adults and kids, because obviously kids can go too. And yeah, so it's a lot of fun. You too can get big muscles and have a good time at Urban Climb. It's just down the road in Adelaide if you're in town. Otherwise, check out their website for other locations as well.
Did you say muscles?
Muscles, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, muscles.
Yeah.
Because they're getting bigger.
They're getting
They're
bigger.
getting bigger. I started going after PAX.
Yeah.
PAX? No, yeah, after PAX, because like last year they also partnered with us, and I won a voucher.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and then I was just like,
okay.
you know what? I'm gonna start going. I did my 2 weeks initial membership, and then I was like, I'm actually kind of hooked on this.
No, it's really
It's
really
so
fun.
much fun.
It's really fun.
I wasn't expecting how much fun it was going to be. This is genuine. This isn't even a bit.
No, yeah. Like,
This is real. I go
legitimately-
3 times a week.
Yeah, unpaid promotion.
Yeah. It is legitimately like speedrunning
Like,
because it's like a
it's so much
personal,
fun.
personal
Yeah.
competition
Yeah, yeah.
with
'Cause-
yourself.
Yeah, because you're constantly challenging yourself and trying to build up those levels each time. Like I started on some blues and I'm still doing purples and stuff, which is like a level 3.
Yeah.
But now I'm doing some of the level 4s, which
It's
are
so good,
greens.
though.
Yeah.
It's so much
love
fun. Yeah. I tried my first like orange the other day and it was sick.
Nice.
It was very hard though.
Yeah. Speaking of getting shredded, we're fighting the far. And he has shredded abs,
Bless.
which
Nice
we need
done.
to break to do damage to the head.
Shred the abs to shred the HP bar.
Wait, what?
We have to shred the abs to then
Yes,
shred
yes,
the other.
yes, yes.
Yeah.
Shred the shredded abs. You have to beat him. You want to beat him in 3 cycles, kind of. So you do a lot of damage on the first one, and then now he's gonna DM if you let him attack. But we're gonna use the reaction command to stun him for a bit longer, and we did enough damage that we should be fine to kill him now. Oh god. Okay.
Oh.
I saw him twitch.
Yeah, I got really scared
Yeah.
for a second. I was like, is he gonna wake up?
When you were saying there about like speaking of getting shredded, I was like, yep, you got to shred the body to shred the head, shred the mind.
Shred the body to shred the mind. Your mind can also get ripped.
Whenever Sora, Donald, and Goofy. Gee. Hey, Sora, we're gonna.
Do we have 2 seconds for a quick donut?
Yeah.
Perchance? Okay, we have $5 from Ned Flynn who says, night shift, best shift over at ASM. Honestly, real. It's
That's
true.
Yep.
There's
I feel-
nothing like it.
Yeah, this is definitely one of, like, I'm a constant night shift goblin. I love night shift. This is probably my, lies. I was going to say this is my shortest, but my 10-2 run was probably my shortest.
Yeah.
But this is my shortest in a while. I've done a couple of 10-hour ones, and those ones you really, like, your mind needs to be shredded so that you don't,
Yeah.
you don't start losing it about 7 or 8 hours in.
6 or 7.
Not 6 or 7 hours in.
Oh, okay.
Thanks, Ninja.
7 or 8. Shout out to that guy that you talked to. I don't know his name.
Rafiki.
Yeah, Rafiki.
Shout out to Rafiki.
Wait, I'm meant to be going this way.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ninten.
No problem.
You gotta shred the mind more. I think Pipak said that. Was that Pipak? Yeah, thanks Pipak. Sorry, I stole your bit.
Oh, I missed.
Oh. Okay. So it's actually a really hard strat he's trying to keep the hyena stun locked with fires, and he's not even customized
Where'd
fire.
the other one come from? The other one just ran by.
What the dog doing?
Yes, he's not even customized fire, so he has to go into the magic bunny to use fire, which makes this even harder.
That's disgusting.
Oh my god, die.
There you go. Yeah, so again, you need a finisher to kill them. This is actually a fight where needing a finisher is pretty annoying to beat bosses. But yeah, keeping this stun lock is quite difficult because they want to jump away like that. He's also timing, so this is something I don't even do, but he's timing every input of the combo so he gets the most damage possible. It's really hard to do that as Lion Strike because the animation is so strange with the air combo. So each of those are like timed inputs.
Okay.
Yep, nice. The other one's come back around
Please.
just in time.
Oh,
Hopefully.
No,
Oh,
it's 1 HP.
Thunder.
Really?
you little...
I'm out
Okay.
of MP.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I can't see the MP bar because of the chair.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That was.
Do you want me to move the chair?
Yeah.
You can if you want.
You can do it. You got the moose glaze as well.
That was a really unfortunate fight. It's very hard to control Lion Sora in that fight, especially with the way the hyenas just so erratically like jump around. So I got a bit unlucky there. in that sense.
Yeah. Then that fight is pretty annoying. You notice that he's jumping a lot. It's not because, it's not for fun. It's to turn the corners tighter. But it is fun as well.
It is fun as well.
Yeah.
But yes, it's because during the dash, you don't get to move so freely.
You like drifts.
Yeah.
So it's hard.
This fight is insane, so I'm gonna lock in for this one.
Yeah.
The reason I've got Star Seeker on, by the way, is it gives me Air Combo Plus. So the Spiral attack does tons of damage, and I get an extra one of those by having this Keyblade. Strength doesn't matter because I'm actually below the strength floor of this level.
Yeah.
So I'm doing the minimum possible.
That is insane, by the way.
That was really good.
It's really hard to do that. So he's timing, not only is he timing every hit to be like really precise, but he's also menuing Blizzard, which is the second magic in the menu, which means that's even harder to menu to it, because you do more inputs to get to it.
Is he gonna walk? He's gonna walk. I'm just gonna let him do this. Usually you can skip this. All those stomps that he's doing are one-shots to me, so I'm just gonna let him do it. Oh, this is bad.
Oh.
No way, my potion didn't go off, dude. Alright, that's really annoying. That's why this fight sucks. Those fires are random spawns. I could have moved around and tried to avoid them. I thought I was going to be able to get my potion off there. Yeah.
Yeah.
That fire is actually a one-shot if I don't have the fire bangle, so this is specifically why I bought it.
Yeah, it's just for this fight. It helps a lot for sure.
So that's really unfortunate, but we'll try and get it this time. This guy is probably the big difficulty spike of all worlds.
Oh yeah. I think this is the hardest boss.
No.
It's like, oh no, it's not the highest. It's like almost the highest battle level world that we do.
Okay, my damage is really bad there. Try and get some more here. It's good. Okay, sweet. He'll jump and do fires. So we skipped that walk that he did. I just need to hope I don't get hit by these fires. Wait for his animation to go. Ow. This is fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine now. So he's stunned for a long time here, so you have plenty of time to get the rest of his health bar down. He won't die though. You need to let him get back up first. I may actually skip his DM by using the limit here. And he wants to DM, but for some reason the limit prevents it, and you can just go straight to him and kill him. Right here, so he just stays still. Nice.
I love the way that fight ends because Sora just starts just flying, just going through the air. Alright, that is probably, I would say, the hardest world in all worlds. There is one that has a higher battle level, which is the revisit of Space Paranoids. But not as technically difficult, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That is the most technically difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've watched BB2K practice that fight a lot. And it's really, really tricky just watching him constantly just kind of struggle with it and then eventually, like, obviously perfect it. That was a very good fight. It's very, very tough.
Yeah, that fight it's definitely the hardest fight in all worlds that's added. So just using Reflect and Finishing Leap to do a lot of damage here. Gonna do another... Ooh.
I don't... That's fine.
Yeah.
That'll kill.
Magnet was misplaced because the Dragoon went towards Sora.
I think it's because the Dusks died quicker than I usually expect them to. So the Dragoons spawned early into a magnet I didn't intend them to.
Yeah.
Now this one's cool. I'm just gonna lock in for the parry.
Nice. Oh, and the 9 jumps too.
There we go.
That's harder than it looks. It's pretty tough.
Yeah, so we can parry him there with the aerial dodge of Master Form.
Yeah, you made that look so easy.
Yep, some more damage amplification during Duck Flare.
Very nice.
And
that's all.
Zalden dead like that.
We shredded him.
Yep.
He got shredded. At Urban Clone.
Oh, he was flying. I think he's cheating.
He was cheating.
Yeah.
That's why we had to get him.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's honestly a really cool usage of Master Form there. Like, only using Master Form for essentially the aerial dodge to parry so that, you know, our party members are not in the way and getting killed because we need Donald. As well as the added bonus of having 2 Keyblades means our strength is significantly higher and the jumps do more damage. But yeah, as Nintendo said, getting the 9 jumps off that one instance is very difficult.
Yep.
I wonder who this is. Who's this guy?
I have no idea.
I don't really want to do that.
Do you know who that
Do
is?
this.
I do. I know, but I'm pretending that I don't know.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
it's John Speedruns. How did you guys know? The crowd knew.
I don't like that. This is going to be slow.
last
That was
drive.
really unlucky, to be honest. I was not meant to lose drive there. It's not too bad. It just means I've moved down this mountain a little slow. Oh, wait, I can do the fun thing.
Oh, yeah.
We haven't done this in the route in years.
But don't you need MP? Or
I've got MP.
not anymore?
Oh, for after.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, so we can fly down the mountain and it's really cool. But I kind of need MP for the next fight. I think I can afford that ether.
Yeah, probably fine. 90 stop by Milan.
But I got to fly down the mountain.
Yeah, you did.
And that was sick.
That was pretty
we
cool.
haven't done that in...
No, it's stop at Milan.
Oh, Milan.
Yeah.
You did say that.
Yeah.
I'll just die here and do it properly.
Okay.
It's going to be way quicker.
Good thing it basically only takes 1 hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you use the ether before that room?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Ether is gone.
Anyway, that was so cool that you went down the mountain. Like while flying, that was sick.
God, you're such a bully.
What? I was encouraging it. It was awesome.
Yeah,
Ted's
bit of
actually
a
bullying you.
few mishaps there. Unfortunately, Riku was like really bad luck. He like just caught me in really annoying situations. And then I kind of like tried to recover like the speed of it. And obviously stuffed up a bit, forgetting to put Milan out of my party. But that's okay, we're here. The good thing about Kingdom Hearts as a speedrun is that like nothing is like run ending. You don't, like I said before, you don't live or die by the strats going exactly as planned.
Yeah.
So you can always just sort of just like come back, recover it, or redo it. Get our last torn page.
Okay.
Can't wait to see Pooh Bear again.
I thought you were going to say can't wait to poo. I was like, that's crazy.
Now, why would I say that?
Why wouldn't you?
Alright. So we can get a little bit of chip damage in here at the start, but then we have
That's
to grab
so
us
cool.
back. We're going to be using Duck Flare on this fight.
Nice.
Ton of damage.
That's so much damage.
It's heaps.
Yeah.
So we skipped like 2 phases of this fight, basically.
Yeah.
Doing what we're doing here. Donald did die, but we've got so much damage it doesn't matter.
Nice.
Nice.
That's Storm Rider.
So that's all the any percent worlds. We still have to do like Olympus, Colosseum, and SP. Oh, Atlantica, 100 acre.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've still got a few more worlds to do, but we are gonna do a little like bit of any percent, progress the story, mostly because there's a bunch of force fights with a lot of nobodies, and I want the experience. So I'm gonna do a few extra
It's another.
of those,
I don't know what's going
and
on,
then
fellas.
move back to the Disney worlds.
Yeah.
Even though it moves me around a bit back and forth on the world map, which you would think is slower, the extra damage that you get from being that higher level, I'm pretty sure is faster. I say pretty sure because I haven't timed it yet.
I believe you.
Thanks, man.
I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom. There,
Yeah,
just
feel
got
free.
me.
Yeah.
Do you need me to play the gummy while you're gone?
I need you to take over, yeah.
Really massively appreciate Nintendo and Chocky for being here, by the way. Like, sitting through this with me at like such a late hour, super, super kind. Like, really appreciate the support.
No, we're chilling. It's all good. Well, no. No, of course. And honestly, Kingdom Hearts is one of those games like I've always loved ever since I was young. So watching the speed runs, I always watch these two run it. I don't run it myself, but I watch constantly Nintendo and BB2K run these games, and it's such an enjoyable experience. It's such a cool run. There's so much cool tech to it. So many cool ways that you can do like movement tech and, you know, attacks, the aerial combo stuff. There's so many cool like layers to this run that I just find it super interesting. Even though I don't run it myself, I know bits and pieces here and there, but it's awesome to be on the couch. So thank you for having me as well.
Yeah. It's actually a pretty like nice game to pick up and try as well, because of the fact that, like, you know, even if you die on a strat, you can continue. Even if your strat messes up, you can sort of work your way back. Maybe the crit's a bit harder. Definitely doable. I actually started with critical mode, although like beginner mode is a really great place to start if you're interested in giving this game a go.
Oh, do we have time for a dono?
Yeah.
We've just gotten a dono from Eric Tanaka. The run is saved.
Let's go,
He's not
Eric.
even here to enjoy it. So Eric has sent through $50 and said, "Got to send a donation with these lovely Aussies on the couch and holding." Aussies?
Oh,
Lovely Aussies on the couch and holding. Hold on, am I reading this right? Holding, playing the game. I understand. Much love, y'all. Thanks, Eric. Eric, let me know if you want this to go to any particular incentive. I can see chat as well, so let me know if you would like that to go to any of the incentives that we have, which we do still have a number of, and you can see over at incentives.ausspeedruns.com. Check out those. We are very far along the way to Uno. So we're getting very, very close now. So thank you, Eric, for your support. And thank you to all who have donated so far. Thank you very much, everyone.
thank you so much.
Shouts, Eric.
Eric has been a big supporter of me lately as well. Always in
Fellow
my chat.
metalhead.
Fellow metalhead.
We love that.
Alright, that's the end of this gummy. There's one final gummy a little bit later in the run, but we're going to go do a bunch of stuff before we get to that one. So Gummy breaks are nice because they kind of like break up the intensity of this run. Also, as you saw before, offers a nice opportunity for a bathroom break, which is always welcomed in longer runs.
I mean, you also saw it here too. Ninten also left us.
Yeah. There he is. Let's go, Ninten.
Eric Tanaka saved the run. Yeah, he saved it. He came in with a donut.
Let's go, Eric.
So Jesus Murphy and Eric have asked for runner's choice for incentives. So do you want UFO? Yeah, easy. So 75 towards UFO. Let's go. Where are we at with that one? Oh, we're getting closer. Very nice. We are 55% of the way to UFO ending. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's freaking go.
Let's not have a repeat of PAX here.
Did I die here at PAX?
Yeah.
I can't.
Did you do that on purpose?
No. He's not supposed to. That's not supposed to follow me that far.
That's never happened before. No, wait.
That has happened.
It
before.
has happened before.
It did happen. Actually.
That one
Yeah.
has happened plenty of times before. That is always an embarrassing one.
It's okay.
Because that means my movement was slightly behind optimal. Alright, so just Magnet, Genie, good stuff here. I didn't need to do that. We'll see how that affects it. Did not speed up the fight at all. We have Mickey here as an extra party member. We want him to do as little as possible. He tried just then to fling one of the enemies across the map. Luckily, he got caught in my magnet again. And yeah, there's our force fight. It's pretty simple.
Simple and clean.
Is the way. Sorry.
That's the wrong song.
I know.
Gonna put on a limit there. Goofy's limit. Only recently I think we started using this one.
Yeah, pretty recent.
Whirly Goof it's called, and I'm just making sure my menu's on it so I know.
Oh, Jesus.
No, he's in the chat.
Yeah, my bad.
He is still in the chat, actually.
I nearly got killed there by a Dragoon. That was the controller again. My angles aren't exactly.
Yeah.
My angles aren't exactly as I would normally have them.
Yeah.
On my PS5 controller.
Yeah.
I have a PS5 controller. Don't have a PS5. So Whirly Goof does a lot of damage with Magnet. So
Nice.
we just get to clear that
Shredded them.
that fight there.
Yeah, I love Whirly Goof. It's actually pretty sick.
It's actually really fast too.
It's pretty cool.
All right. Axel is a pain here. There's certain moves that can help, like that one, but only when he hits it.
Yeah, he missed. He completely whiffed that one. Come on, Axel. What are you doing, man?
Gonna refresh my MP with a drive.
Yep.
He's doing all the wrong moves.
He's doing really bad.
He's just missing
Yeah.
completely.
This is a really bad
no.
showing from Axel. And the sad part is he dies here. So
Spoilers.
What?
Nice.
Alright. Not a terrible fight. Not fully optimal, but like, not bad. It can go way worse.
Do we have time for a super quick donut?
Super quick. Yeah.
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 Oh,
So
that's
we got
bad.
$10
actually.
from that one forest
No, this is
sniper
fine.
that says, "Ha, got him."
Thank you,
Thank
Forest
you.
Sniper.
You're fine because you skipped 2 drives.
yeah. Because I double anti, I'm actually fine.
Yeah. You skipped
I skipped.
and the
Yeah, I'm
aggro
fine.
button, so you're fine, yeah. Alright, serious time here. Roxas is hard.
Take that. Yeah, take this. Defend. Defend. Take this.
Yeah. Defend. Yeah. Give me strength.
This is fine.
Back off. Take this. Take this. Back off. Back off. There. Defense. Take this.
Why is this happening?
Okay.
I don't particularly know why that happened, but it is fine.
Nice.
Very nice.
His RB was just... You have to like delay it a bit more.
Did I not delay the guard break enough?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was just
okay.
like, it's probably like frame per break or something.
It was just, it must have been barely not
Yeah, it's right.
right.
Like, it was very close.
Normally I'd get my drive back there, but I didn't, so I just need to do that little trinity. Alrighty. So now here we're going to force anti-form to bring our anti-points back down to 0.
Yeah. So that reduces it by 4. And then the next one will reduce it by another... Oh, it's 5. Sorry.
5.
The next would be another 5.
Gather.
But I need to get my drive back, so we just do a little one of these ones.
Give me strength.
The Keyblade I have on is what allows me to force anti-form. So we're going to leave and go do some other worlds.
Where are we dropping first?
Olympus.
Very nice.
Tilted Towers. Any Fortnite players? Ryan plays Fortnite, I think.
Not for many years.
I actually can't play it because I get vertigo.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Yeah. I'll look at the game screen and
Oh,
fall over.
Right. I haven't seen that one. That's cool.
That was very quick too.
Okay, so what's going on here is there's a tournament going on. So we have to make our way through the tournament.
Gather.
That's about it.
Nice.
Yeah, and we can handle the enemies really easily in those 2 rounds.
Yeah. So I've probably come here later than intended, I would say.
Yeah.
Because of the way I've set myself up with accessories and Keyblade and stuff, my damage is pretty good. Particularly my experience. I've come here at this time because this one fight that I'm about to do will leave me at level 34, which is a strength increase. Which will make the boss fight of this world a lot faster.
Oh, the tricks? That's crazy. Tony Hawk?
Shoutouts to the Tony Hawk's runs you'll see later in the marathon.
Yeah. Zexion? Aw.
No, we're not. We're not going to do that.
So use Genie here, I don't actually know.
Yeah, it's good. I think you'll like this one.
Yeah.
Gather.
Oh, I see.
That was wrong. One was still alive for some reason.
Yeah. There you go.
And there's 34.
Yeah, 34.
Right on cue. So yeah, normally that first fire kills all of those dusks, and then you just Magnet Genie to finish off the second wave. It's a pretty nice strat.
Yeah, that's sick.
It's hard to manipulate where the dusks are because you want the magnet to be non-targeted on anything. But the fire sets it up nicely.
Yep, so that first fight right there, you just have to do some hits before he moves on to the second phase.
That's it. You won't stop a true hero.
Now we're just going to be using a lot of Duck Flare because there's such high DPS, so much damage. And Hercules helped a little bit. That was nice.
It's over.
He was super armored. You have to knock the orb into him, the Aura Sphere, when he becomes red. That's how you make him vulnerable again. And now just use another Duck Flare to finish him off.
Am I gonna have to?
Yeah, I think you have to do it again, right? Yeah. Just gonna wait for him to do the power up again, because if he started Duck Flare early, then
Oh, Donald's dead.
he would be invincible and wouldn't die. Uh-oh.
Oh, don't do it again.
It's fine, it's fine. Nice.
Oh, you can
Yeah.
kill him during
Yeah,
that?
you can kill him during that.
I didn't know. Alright. So yeah, got a little unlucky there. I mean, the thing about these All Worlds fights is that none of them are like super consistent. So like
Yeah.
Hades, you've obviously got the Ground Shaker before. They're not like super consistent, which adds to a little bit to the difficulty. It's fun though.
Yeah. I'm having fun.
Me too, man. Hey, Cloud.
Yes, please. Oh, thank you. Shout out to Chalky for the water. Stay hydrated.
Okay, this is another fight where we just want to die. Thank you. And now we get to go do Winnie the Pooh.
Finally, I've been waiting for this moment.
The funniest thing about like All Worlds is like, so you get to do 100 Acre Wood, you get to do Atlantica. Basically, both those worlds feature like massive breaks in the run, and they're all at the end.
Yeah,
But that's just the most optimal way to do them.
yeah. Save it all for last.
So we've got a lot of downtime here. So
I came back at the right time.
yes. So if there's any messages, any donations, remember guys, we've got goals we want to hit. We got incentives. So whatever you can to help for a good cause, that'd be amazing.
Absolutely. And all this couldn't happen without, obviously, some of our major partners, everyone here supporting and, you know, organising the event as well, of course. But we just want to thank one of our major partners, RetroTink, as well. So RetroTink allows us to experience and enjoy and continue to love our favourite old vintage games with modern technology as well. They ship all across Australia. They have a range of products, so some of them are more simple, you kind of just plug and play, and then you have some more high-end video processors as well. They're all available at their website, retrotink.com. If you are here at the event, you can actually try out some of those as well. They are in our Tink room, so feel free to go and check those out if you are attending the event. But no matter which one that you choose, you know, you're going to have a solution that helps you enjoy the games that you know and love and want to continue to love and enjoy. Because I don't know about you guys, but I love old video games, and I know that obviously you play a bit of Smash and stuff like that.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Old like, do you play it on the GameCube still?
On the Wii.
The Wii.
But we need a Tink for that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, exactly. So it enables us to play all these games that we love, and I tend to play mine more than I do a lot of my modern consoles these days. So thank you to RetroTink for supporting us. It goes towards a good cause for all the things that we do here, so thank you for helping us to do that. We still have more downtime, don't we?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll have a lot. Because
Yeah, there's a lot
All
through
of
here.
these minigames are super self-explanatory, and there's not a whole lot of speed tech. The only speed tech is, I guess, in the Spooky Cave section.
yeah.
Do you know what this reminds me of? Did you guys ever have those little, really small, like handheld games?
Like the Game & Watch games. Like
The Game & Watch games,
from, like,
yeah, the
McDonald's.
really small ones.
I
Yes,
had
yes.
one from Big
like,
Cat.
do you know what my parents called them? My parents called them dit-dit games.
What?
Dit-dit. Because they made
Dit-dit.
dit-dit noises. Like, they'd be like,
okay.
dit,
Yeah,
dit,
yeah. Like
dit.
Game & yeah.
Yeah, like Game & Watch, right?
Yeah.
But, like, it reminds me of that with the movement.
Yeah.
I love
Well,
those.
they added a whole section of that in Cage 3. If you remember that.
I
Making...
didn't finish Cage.
No.
It's alright, you don't need to.
Yeah, look, I didn't get very far, apparently.
Wait, where'd you get to?
Toy Story?
Oh, okay. Looks like the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry to any Cage 3 fans.
I
I'm
wanted
a bit
to
more
love
critical
it.
of it.
I really wanted to like it, and then I just didn't like the, what was it, the attractions?
Yeah.
I just didn't enjoy that as a mechanic.
Yeah.
I just wanted to whack things with my keyblade,
Yeah.
personally. But I do want to get back, like, I do want to try it again, so I am thinking of, like, starting it from fresh. Like, I would never start from my old save, because I have no idea what was happening.
Yeah.
I don't remember anything. It was a long time ago.
That's fair.
Like, I would like to say, in fairness, the game is fun. It's just, it doesn't draw me in like this one.
Yeah.
But I probably have
Yeah.
nostalgia glasses a bit for this one as well.
Yeah.
Yes. And I think, like, Kingdom Hearts 2 was definitely my favorite. Like, I enjoyed Kingdom Hearts 1 as well, but 2 was it for me.
Yeah.
It was just such a good game.
Speaking of the Digit games, though, I had a Big the Cat one from McDonald's.
Yes, I had those too. I had
Yeah.
all the Sonic ones I was collecting.
Yeah.
The Sonic ones were so
Yeah,
cool.
they
Yeah.
were really good. Like the Sonic Racer one and stuff too. It was so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, those were great.
They should bring it back.
Shout out to Dit Games.
Yeah.
Pala really enjoyed that one. But also, shout out to the crowd who's
Wait,
still here.
Did you know?
What?
Ryan, did you know if you hold down, you move faster? You fall faster?
No.
Yeah, seriously, try it. You fall faster when you hold down.
You can fast fall in this?
Yeah, you literally fast fall. I'm not kidding.
Damn, Ryan's learning too.
Yeah. I didn't know that for like 10 years.
I actually did not know that.
Yeah.
Is that real?
Yeah, it's real. You can get it's like a 49 is like the fastest you can get in a
What?
minigame.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's crazy. I'll have
My
to start
tasks were not good
implementing
at
that.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite minigame of these? Of your Dit games?
Oh, wait, of these ones? Yeah.
These Dit games,
Okay.
yeah.
No. No, I think this one.
This is what it feels like.
This one, I think. This one's
This
okay.
one? Okay.
Yeah, because it's kind of fun. It's a speed run, pretty much. You want to get there as fast as possible.
Right.
You can also skip. Can you do any of the skips here? I don't know.
Look, I haven't properly learned them.
Yeah. You can actually skip these B spawns because they're like they have a certain height to them. So you can actually, if you jump high enough, and it's easier if you have like high jump and stuff, like aerial dodge and stuff. But you can jump over the spawn and no B spawn. So you can skip the B spawns.
In this category, what you have to do is use limit form, and limit form plus swing over certain parts of the terrain. And
Yeah.
that'll achieve it.
Yeah, it's really precise though. Like it's really hard.
You can also like limit form to swing above those little bushes, but
Oh, really? I don't know.
I just haven't practiced it enough, so I'm just
Yeah.
not gonna risk spending time on it.
Yeah, it's fair. He's not spending any
That was
time
not
on it.
optimal. You'd want to get a slower score because the longer it's out in the air, it'll just take
That was a
time.
pretty good spot. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to get like a short throw.
Yeah, I think my shortest is 1,000.
Really?
1,000 points.
Jesus.
Yeah. So now, because like we restarted the world in a new episode, we don't have the save point from the computer room. Dude, that guy was coming for me.
Yeah, they zoom at you.
So we have to make our way there again. Luckily, someone's left a whole bunch of skateboards around. That was a cool trick.
That's pretty cool.
Why wasn't this in the skate block?
Shout outs to the Gull Wings.
Yeah. Is that their name?
Yeah.
Gull Wings.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was just the name of the Keyblade.
No, it's named after them.
I was wondering why they're fairies in this game though. Like it's kind of weird.
They're cute though.
I guess.
What do you have against the Goldwings?
Okay.
That's my game.
Yeah, that's Chucky's game. You gotta be
Yep.
careful. Alright, back to Space Paranoids 2. This first fight is like really random. These big purple dudes will just choose different attacks. If they use the one that shoots at me, it sucks. I want them to run at me like that.
Nice.
See which ones they choose to do.
Oh, he did
One shot.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, got that guy.
Okay. So annoying. He shot twice.
Yeah, it's unlucky.
I probably could have summoned Stitch, to be honest.
Right, yeah.
Oh, I missed damage.
Yeah, someone cancels the damage out. There we go. Lucky that time. I was going to mention that this world is actually the hardest world because you unlock it after beating all the other worlds, and it has the highest bio level. So it's actually pretty tough.
So does that mean too that the damage floor is like higher
Yes.
as well?
Yeah. I don't know if we explained it like properly, but it was basically just like we do level 1 damage now. So it doesn't matter if we like level 1 or whatever level we are, like 34.
Yeah.
We're still doing the same bare minimum damage.
We were above the floor on Olympus.
Yeah.
But now we're below the floor.
Yeah. Like the worlds we were above, we were doing a lot of damage.
It's over. Yeah. Take this.
I don't really have a great strat for this. This is just what I do.
Yeah, setup is actually really good in it. Does a lot of damage and it keeps them stunned.
Also just draws them both in.
Yeah.
Because these guys spawn on opposite sides of the room. This at least pulls them in so we can deal with them together.
Yeah. What do we do on the last one here?
Just hit him.
Just hit him. Nice.
There's a few different strats you can do there. There's like a master form strat, but then like you've used your
Anti-point.
drive and an anti-point.
Yeah.
There's like you can duck flare and then use Stitch and hope he gives you MP, although it seems pretty low rate that he gives you MP in like that room. Move to the side here just because of how they spawn. Yeah, there's no great strat for that room
Yeah.
yet. The mob fights in this world just suck.
Yeah.
Just as a general rule, they just suck.
Yeah, these Devastators, that's a big heartless.
Why'd they go? Oh, they went for Tron because he attacked them.
They're very difficult to deal with.
Alright. That was good. Just gonna let a few guys spawn in here.
Gather. Back off.
Faraga's busted.
Take this.
When you use it in Magnet as well.
Gather. Gather. This is it. Yeah, this is it.
This kind of freaks me out a little bit. Okay, we got one. Alright, just one more.
Thunder.
Jesus. Okay.
Nice.
That's a hard fight.
Stitch was giving you way more MP there as well.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was being a mad lad. Alright, this one's a big menu. There's gonna be a lot going on here.
Oh my god.
Massive.
Wait, he needs to be on Sora attack. Tron. Explosion. Then Tron gets those. That. Sora gets that. That. Potion. That should be everything. Alright, this fight has 2 phases. I'll let Ninten explain I'm just going to lock in and do it.
Yep, so we want to give it to these guys first because they can be quite annoying trying to beat Sark. But Duck Flare is really good on Sark. He actually doesn't really have a revenge value, so you can just kind of infinitely sunlock him there. Pretty easy. And then this next fight is the MCP. I'm not actually like super familiar, but I think we can.
It's your strat.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this strat.
So we're gonna destroy your legs first, and then we can take down Sark. The thing is, he doesn't actually die. You just stun him for a while. So now he's just stunned until MCP actually heals him. We need Tron in the party to do damage. We go Valor form because you have a higher strength stat, so you can do more damage on MCP here. And we're trying to beat him in 3 cycles.
3 cycles, yeah. That hit was intentional to get more damage out.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, and then you run to the open gate here because it was spinning around, but it ended up in this spot, and it always ends up here.
It always ends up here.
Yeah.
And you can get there just before he revives Sark.
Yes. Okay.
I'm not going to do it again, though, because we're in a different phase.
Oh my god, you have to dodge the beams here. It's pretty scary.
Oh, whoa, that hit me?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
That's a pretty bad hitbox. It's like a kind of cube shaped, I think.
I'm a bit bewildered that that hit me, to be honest.
Yeah.
That feel like it, that doesn't feel like it should have hit me. Potion, Cosmic Hearts. What have I forgotten? Tron.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. That I feel like that shouldn't have hit me, but oh well. I think I got spooked by the laser hitting Tron, and that's why I was like,
Yeah.
I think I moved into the laser after that.
Yeah, so you kind of nudged him a bit.
Back off. Yeah. Ha! Give me strength. This is it.
Oh no.
What?
You got
Oh,
back up.
I didn't change the Keyblade.
Oh.
I'm just
okay.
gonna die again.
Yeah.
I knew there was something I forgot in the menu.
Yeah, so he couldn't do the rest of the fight because your damage would just be insanely bad, like unplayable.
Tron. That needs to be potion. That needs to be potion. I'm just gonna do a quick check. Did I do everything? Yes. Yes.
Yeah, so as we were saying before about like the damage floor, we get just above it in Valor form, and with the Cosmic Arts and everything, we can just barely get above it. That's why it's important that we have the right Keyblades there. I like his face.
Back in the game.
I'm back in the game.
He's back.
Back in the game.
He's back in the game.
And so will we.
So just gonna run over. Catch the door. Oh my god,
Nice.
just in time.
It always feels super sketch.
Yeah.
Pretty sketchy. But this part is also ultra sketchy. So you don't heal here.
I'd get one shot still,
Oh.
unless I double heal.
Yeah, yeah.
But then I have no potions for.
Try. Oh my god.
It's okay.
Okay, okay. So now, this is really annoying because sometimes he can just move the gates a second time. Like, you want to catch him here, yeah. Sometimes he'll move the gates, like, frame perfectly, but you got it, nice.
Sweet. That's the end of the fight.
Nice.
Yep. And level 4 batter form.
I don't know if that combo plus ever actually helps anywhere,
Probably not, no.
but probably not.
Nicely done.
Alright, thank you. Yeah, that was a bit annoying, but that's okay. Only one more extra world left now, and then we get to finish the game.
Yep. And that world is...
Oh.
I'm gonna go for a bathroom break during this gummy. You can do this entire gummy without touching the controller.
It's alright, we'll behave this time.
Yeah.
We'll just watch.
See, the port world gummy, you can die. I didn't want to risk that happening.
Oh, yeah, that's why you wanted to get the high score.
Well, that was for fun.
Yeah, I guess this one we don't have to. We can just
Yeah,
enjoy
literally cannot
enjoy
die.
the lovely scenery
Yeah.
of this gummy mission. And for those of you who are joining us here in Adelaide for ASM 2026, I'm sure that you are also enjoying the lovely Adelaide scenery around us as you both enjoy the event and Adelaide itself. Hopefully you can go and check out Urban Climb down the road, check out the Adelaide sites while you're here, of course. There are lots of things to do in Adelaide, as well as obviously come right here to where the speedrunning action is. So make sure that you come and check out the speedruns if you are in town. It is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'm really going wild with these bits at the moment.
Yeah.
I
No,
don't
it's
know.
fantastic.
Thank you.
Actually, very well done. You're natural.
Oh. You flatter me. No, it has been fun already. We're only on our what is it Wednesday? Is it Thursday
I
now?
have no idea.
It's Thursday now, isn't it?
No.
Is it Wednesday?
No,
it's not Thursday. It's Wednesday, right?
Yeah,
I don't know what day it is. It's night shift.
it is Wednesday.
Yeah. We're only like 2 days into the event,
It's Wednesday,
and
my
it's been
dudes.
it's Wednesday, my dudes, and it's been awesome so far. There has been a lot of speedrunning action already. We have a lot more speedrunning action coming up as well. After this, actually, we have Cyberpunk 2077. Hold on. Cyberpunk 2077 coming up by TK Phoenix as well. We got some Mario Kart action happening later, some Jack and Daxter, and then Simpsons games. So we've got a whole bunch of games coming up here today that are very exciting. But Kingdom Hearts is pretty exciting right now too.
Yeah.
We're about to go into the most exciting world of the whole run.
Yeah.
If you know the lyrics, folks, sing along at home. I don't know the ones that are Kingdom Hearts made.
Oh, you don't actually know that?
I only know the funny bits. That's about it.
Okay.
Look, I played the game a lot, but not enough to memorize the lyrics.
Yeah. Oh yeah, see, a number gets stuck at 9. That's what I thought. Like the hit counter. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't go past 9. It's actually cold. I'll pop my jumper on.
It has chilled down a bit. Possibly because it is 6:30 in the morning.
Piece of cake.
But I would say overall, pretty successful night shift so far. We're doing well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're doing
yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah. How are you feeling, crowd? You still hanging in there? Let's go.
So enthusiastic.
Damn, you guys are chipper this morning. But yeah, shout outs to the crowd. Pretty much everyone who is here has been here since the beginning. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, thanks guys.
Yeah, that's an unreal effort. Thank you guys so much. All right, so for you guys that don't know, this is a little musical world, basically full of mini games. We're gonna do 5 main songs. This is not one of them.
Yeah.
Damn, Sora got moved.
That's about it.
Some movement in the crowd.
Let's go.
Dance along with them, guys. But Pella, I saw you do a backflip at climbing. You're a natural.
Wait, did he really?
No.
I was so impressed.
It was RNG manipulation.
The backflip?
Yeah.
It turns out if you walk backwards before you do a climb, it actually enables you to finish the climb.
Okay.
Yeah. Just gives you a better chance.
Yeah.
So this is just practicing for the rhythm game, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can fail like most of those
Oh,
and just
right.
still
Oh yeah,
clear it.
you don't lose that. I think you can like fail almost all of them and be fine.
Like the win conditions of these songs are actually extremely easy. So a lot of the songs you can just like complete it in the first like little bit of the song and then just like let everything fail after that. This one you can't because you have to at least end with one musical note.
Is it one?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I thought it was like 3.
No, just one.
Okay.
Dance, dance. Lyrics on the screen for you guys. Get into it.
See, you can do it.
Swim this way, we'll dance and we'll play. Now it's very easy, come on and just take a chance to shake a fin.
Yeah, because it's so easy to just sing that if you don't know it.
Oh yeah, I don't remember it to be honest.
The rhythm is so weird in this. Every time I try to like join it, I'm like, "Ah, da, 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 da." It's not very easy.
And if you can't reach the target, use magic.
Not the same. If you've got steady aim, just zap, zap.
It's like, let's get like some sort of Disney musical, but like with the rhythm jumps of Tool.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just have to maintain one of these little notes up the top. I don't have to get all 5. I don't have to even get 3 or 2. Just one.
Yet, you can do it. Keep
So I can fail most of the things.
So even if you lose them, so long as you retain the one, you're fine.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
about the bubbles?
What about the bubbles? Pump, pump, pump.
It's also, sometimes it's just really funny to see some of the fail animations when they
Oh
do
yes,
this.
yes.
Drum solo. Here's the
Now here's a jump solo, my favorite part. Let's go! Yeah.
You did so well.
No, I do actually need to like make sure I don't.
Yeah, you don't want to fail.
Yeah, don't
Make 'em
lose,
cheer.
because then we got to do it all again.
You made quite a splash. That was fantastic.
That was quite a splash.
Oh, Donald's getting in on it too.
Yeah. Flounder as well.
Swim along, just join in the song. A musical for everyone to
Have a lot of finny fun. Are you guys having some finny fun?
Yep.
Yes.
Pretty fun.
Well, we got 4 more songs. Don't worry.
Oh God.
That's the reaction we want.
There could be more. If you ask nice enough, he'll fail them for
There
you.
could be more?
Yeah, if he fails them for you, then you get to hear him again.
Well, that's actually another funny thing is you can't unpause these.
You can't
if
pause
you
them,
pause
yeah.
through these, you have to retry from the beginning of the song.
Yeah.
You can't resume the song.
one I know.
Wouldn't you think my collection's
Go on, then.
complete?
Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything? Look at this trove, treasures untold. How many wonders can one cabin hold? Looking around here, you think, sure, she's got everything.
I've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I've got who's its and what's its galore. You want thingamabobs? I got 20. But who cares? No big deal. I want more.
Beautiful
I
harmony,
wanna
guys.
be where the people are.
I wanna see them dancing,
Walking around on those. What do you call them?
Oh, feet.
Where they walk, up where they run,
Up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be part of that world.
Oh, she's doing it different. We're not singing the whole thing.
No.
Honestly, for
The
the
shortened
best.
version of that song.
Probably for the best. We got the anime intro version.
That's a good one.
I got told that Zumi's room is apparently right above the stream room. I really hope he heard that.
We just serenaded Zumi off to sleep. Yeah.
Alright, y'all should know this one too.
Oh, yes.
Look at how off sync it is.
It's so out of
It's
sync.
so out
It's
of
really
sync.
bad, yeah. It's like
It's because of
after.
the ports.
Yeah.
The PS2 version was fine.
The seaweed is always greener in somebody else's lake. You dream about going up there, but that is a big mistake. Just look at the world around you, right here on the ocean floor. Such wonderful things surround you. What more is you looking for? Under the sea, under the sea.
Under Zumi's
Upwards better, downwards wetter, take it from me. Up on the shore they work all day, out in the sun they slave away, while we do floating, full time to floating under the sea.
Under Zumi's room. Under Zumi's room. Hope he is sleeping.
I promise I am not creeping.
In Zumi's room.
Even the sturgeon and the ray,
They got the exercise to play. We got the spirit. You got to hear it under the sea.
under the sea, under the sea. Where does something begin to begin? It's easy to me. Got the rock the sound. We got our conversation down.
Each little clan, you know how to jam here
Under the sea,
under Zumi.
Know how to wet.
that's why it's hotter under the water.
Now we
Like you're down in the mud, you're under the sea.
Oh, we're so sorry, Zumi G. I hope he's sleeping soundly. Man's gonna be sleeping tomorrow night with like earplugs in. Who knows? It's like putting rain sounds on when you go to sleep, right? It's like, instead you've just got some serenading from under the sea. Would we have a quick moment by any chance?
Yes, I'm not singing Ursula's song.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, fair. No, that one gets a bit weird.
No. Yeah.
So we have $20 from Eric Tanaka, who says, tip for an amazing singing performance. Thank you, Eric.
Thanks, Eric.
Thank you, Eric.
Not sure if it's entirely accurate, but thank you. The crowd was doing a great job, though. You guys did well. Well done.
What's funny in this minigame is like the little blue circles when they come up, they don't mean anything.
Oh,
you
yeah.
can fail all of these, they don't do a thing.
Because you can just mash pretty hard. Like it's not even that hard to mash it.
All you need to do is mash this until like her health bar's gone, and then you can let the entire song fail. So I could just let the song go and do nothing. So Sora gets thwomped.
Oh, it's really good.
Donald's gonna get smacked.
No.
Bang!
Bang. Oh, he got KO'd as well. Down for the count.
They're dead.
They're just dead.
All right.
All right. This song, I feel like, has major like classic musical energy, where it's just like mid song, they're just like, no, I'll never leave, and just like it's just like so extra and campy.
Yeah.
I love it. But it's also it's a bit. Yes. Thank you, Eric, proving my point. Wait,
Wait,
Eric. We have Eric in the speedrun.
Eric Tanaka.
And
That's
Eric
Eric
Tanaka.
This is my favorite line.
That's Eric.
He's actually saving the run.
He's actually Bob.
Eric also shredded
Yeah.
Tanaka.
Sorry, mommy. Your
Stop it.
poopsies are toast.
Every time it gives the ick.
This is not the end, my dears. I swear I've just begun. It's not over until our summer has won.
But she just lost.
Yeah.
Oh, I love how it's just like right on her chin.
Yeah.
All right, one more song, and then we can go do the rest of the end game. Oh,
Who got upset about that? How dare?
we'll get Jiminy's Journal in 1 year where we actually have to do them again, get certain scores.
Yeah. Okay.
Or do you just play them?
No, you don't have to do them. You just.
Do you not?
You just exit the minigame and it counts. That's it.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Why would they do that?
It's a good question. Why would I do any of this?
That's true. Why did they even bother?
Yeah.
Oops.
I'm also pretty sure this like retcons all of KH1, no?
In what way?
As in what was done in.
Didn't Ursula like die in KH1?
I actually don't recall.
I don't know.
Hala doesn't know either.
I don't
I
know.
was looking for. Yeah. Okay, fair.
But what about The Little Mermaid 2, Ursula's Revenge?
Oh, is that what that's based on? I guess.
I have no idea. No, this is based on the first movie.
Yeah, yeah.
Kingdom Hearts 1 is just... It's just there. I don't need to be doing this, by the way. I can just let all these fail because I've got the required score.
You got the 420.
420.
Thank you. Nintendo knows what's up. Do we have a mo actually?
What? Sorry?
Have we got a sec?
Yeah.
Yeah? Cool. Because we have $100 from Chili Pepper.
Oh, my
God.
goodness.
Thanks, Chili
Silly.
Pepper. Who's still in the crowd, by the way.
Yeah.
+1. Wait, +1? +1 for fantastic... Not even a gold star? Come on, man. +1 for a fantastic karaoke effort. You're so welcome, Zumi. Good luck for the end of this fantastic run. And again
thank
to
you
the
so
Uno
much.
incentive, which we are creeping much, much closer to. Thank you very much, Chili Pepper, for all your support.
Thank you so much, Chili.
So,
So
let's
much
see.
money.
For the Uno incentive, we are now, if I press the button, 87% of the way there. So, which means we only need $189 more to reach the Uno
They
incentive.
have no friends.
Oh my god.
Because
God.
you fail all of the QTEs, that no one turns up to the finale.
They're just like me for real.
However, here at the Rockford in Adelaide, you would have lots of friends if you came and attended AusSpeedruns, because everyone here is a friend. Come and make some friends here at the Rockford. If you are local, come visit.
Or if
Enjoy
you're
some
not local,
speed
you
running.
can
Or if
also-
you're not local, fly in.
Yeah,
Come
fine.
on in. You got
Yeah.
plenty of time.
Yeah.
Come in and meet some friends. Also, donate to a really wonderful cause. And yeah, just come and enjoy some speedrunning excellence being showcased here at the Adelaide Rockford. Thank you to the Rockford for hosting us as well. And sorry for all the noise.
I think that's all I need. Oh, these. Alright, back to fighting guys.
Yeah, so we've done our worlds now. We just have to do the end of the game.
All the fights from here out are quite hard.
Yes.
And we will be trying to skip DMs on like all of them.
Oh yeah. We do have a few more tools that you don't have in any percent because of all worlds. They don't actually really make a big difference though.
Not really.
Yeah, they actually can be a bit annoying even. But right here we're gonna use Duck Flare to do a ton of damage. Go into Valor to replenish our MP and also do just a little bit more damage so that we can defeat him with this Duck Flare. Because if we don't beat him with this Duck Flare, then he's gonna DM. Actually, he broke out. Oh, you're fine. Nice.
Nice.
That was crazy. He completely broke out and it was still fine.
That was tiny little mishap, but it didn't impact the fight, luckily.
Yeah.
I think we got a little lucky there.
Give me strength.
All right, last wisdom form for... Nope, second last wisdom form for movement.
Yeah.
This next fight coming up, Luxid, I would actually say he's definitely hindered by All Worlds. We have a bigger reflect spell, and that actually makes this fight harder. So I have to like just try and delay my like finishes on him, which yeah, just makes the fight a lot harder.
Yeah, it just we'll see when we get into it here. But on Luxord, we're going to be using a lot of Reflects. We have Combo Master. We've had it for a while from Roxas, and we use it a lot for Reflects, for Snapshot Reflects Guard Break. And we'll be doing that a lot in this fight. So here, we're doing Reflects, Snapshot, Reflects, Finishing Leap, and then give him a different stagger, then Reflect the cards
I missed.
here.
That's alright. So not the most optimal opening, but we can bring it back here. His revenge value actually changes in this phase.
Yeah, it's about to change here. So now we use Magnet to proc your Retaliation. Reflector is going to at least to kill all the cards there. But now it's going to be annoying because basically you want all of the Reflects to hit, but Guard Break can knock him too far away, and Reflega makes it even worse. So you need to delay your Guard Break a ton when you're doing this. But it's really good actually. He's getting really lucky with the minigames because he can either minigame or do cards.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. We're trying to avoid him going underground like that because it loses like 5 seconds or so. So that's why you keep him in the loop here. He can either minigame or cards. He's doing a lot of cards now, but he's about to hit the DM HP. So right now we're going to do Reflect into...
Oh, I didn't want to do that. This might not work.
I think this is fine. You just have to not use the hit and limit form.
Oh, this is fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. So this is a DM skip. Normally he'd be trying to do one last minigame, but in limit form we can do combo. You can just stagger him infinitely basically into his head here like this.
Nice.
Nice.
That went really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gave me a couple cards, but not too many. Reflega didn't mess me up. This next fight is probably one of my favorites of Endgame, but it's really hard.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping I can get it right here to showcase this to you all.
And we'll let you lock in as well if you need to.
Yeah, let's do that.
Moon, shine down.
Love the explosion there from All Worlds.
No exit.
Really good. This is it. Nice.
Yes.
That was a perfect fight.
That was
perfect.
really good.
That was beautiful. I'm really glad I got that one right.
Yeah. He was trying to enter Berserk mode at the end there, but you keep him still locked with the Duck Flares. But it's really tricky. It's a really hard fight.
Yeah, there's probably heaps to explain about that, but it's all like super technical, so we'll just let the fight talk for itself. It's just really
on that
cool.
one fight.
Check my ethers. I'll take one in case.
Right.
I do want him to keep one ether here. Just gonna dodge that. Oh, don't heal me, Riku. I actually don't want Riku to heal me. Because he might then use the ether on himself. He didn't. Good.
You stay at 1 HP though, right? Or am I wrong? Oh no, you get it back.
Come closer.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going crazy with it. Oh my god. Whoa.
Okay, Jamaica. Sure, that's all
yeah,
normal.
fix your menu. Yeah, so doing a lot of RSR, reflect, snapshot, reflects to get a ton of damage here. The second reflect staggers them. The snapshot we use in between reflects so that we can have them both go off. Because if you don't interrupt the reflect with an attack in between, then it doesn't unleash the damage.
That's okay. That's not okay. I'm just going to do this for safety. I kind of messed up my combo there. I did one too many finishes before. But this should be fine.
That's fine. Okay, stairs are scary in this fight, or fine? Nice.
Nice.
Now the final door, the final gauntlet of fights.
Alright, this is it.
Let's go.
Just setting up some menu things there for later.
You set up Thunder?
Yeah. Oh wait, I have Thunder on.
Yeah, that's what I was confused about.
I normally don't customize Thunder in any percent. That's why I do that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
I just keep it as Blizzard.
Interesting. Oh yeah, because you're one of those square reflectors, aren't you?
Yeah.
One of those.
What do you mean one of those?
One of those guys.
Gather. It's over. Yeah.
Any square reflectors in chat.
So Riku we want Riku to use ether here, right? Yeah,
Yes. There we go. He can leave the party now.
Gather. 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 Right.
That was a bit weird.
This fight is pretty cool.
Gather.
Oh, Tandaga is so strong.
Gather. Gather.
Whirligoof again, nice usage of it. Shred those guys.
Oh my god, it actually didn't give me enough.
Yeah, you
For
could have
Genie.
really, really, really fast. Actually, like way too fast.
Too fast.
Yeah. So we didn't get enough drive back because they died so soon is what happened there.
I was just too good with it.
Yeah. So use Genie here. And use a Trinity limit here. There's so many creepers.
Oh,
Bad. Yeah.
they didn't bounce around properly.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. I gotta work on that.
I think there's another one, yeah. Nice. That's a one shot if you get hit by that, so you have to be really careful.
Let's go. Take this. Back off.
Valor form does so much damage because we're above the damage floor in Valor. Now just to destroy this. Oh, use the. Oh, right, okay. Get double effect damage there.
Oh,
Okay.
that's fine. Oh, that's not as fun.
Oh my god. That was tight. That was some really fast menuing there. Now we got Dragon's Omnis. You gonna change your controls, is that right?
No, because I haven't done it with JP controls in a long time.
Oh, so, okay.
So I don't have the motion in my muscle memory right now, so I'm just going to do English controls.
Okay.
So you can do infinite finishes on this as long as you like press finisher and laser or finisher and shield at the same time.
Is that why you would change the controls around?
Yeah, just because their
yeah.
hand grip on the controller is a bit easier
Right.
Yeah.
with the Japanese controls,
Yeah.
where circle is confirmed.
Yeah. The correct way.
Correct. So we don't always want to spam the Mega Laser. We want to save it for certain points. Just knocking the guys optimally into each part of the dragon. It's generally fast enough. If you just waste Mega Lasers, then your other parts are going to be slower.
Yeah. And this one gets destroyed in like one Mega Laser. Just like that.
So that's why we saved the Mega Laser for that.
Yep.
This always reminded me of the final boss of Rayman 3.
Oh, I haven't played that one.
You should play that one.
Yeah. I think I played like the first 30 minutes or something.
But sorry, what were you going to say?
I don't remember.
It's gone. It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. I was gonna say like you can't die here. Oh god. But usually it's fine. Because you can take like 4 or 5 hits, I think.
4. The
Yeah.
fourth one will kill you.
Yeah. And these missiles are kind of luck based. Like you sometimes just get hit by them.
In all worlds, I have slightly more HP, so I
Okay,
can take like slightly more. I
Yeah.
think 1 extra hit.
Yeah.
In 80%, it's like 3 hits, you're dead.
Yeah.
Ideally, we don't want to get hit anyway because we want Riku to maintain his MP, so we can do a bit of finisher cancelling. So the same way that we are cancelling our finishers on the bike, we can use an ability like Riku's Dark Aura to cancel our finishers and just keep doing finishers.
Yeah. You see right here, so he's gonna do a 3rd finisher there. You're normally not supposed to be able to do that because he only has 2 finishing plus. But he did the Riku command in between.
Cards are power. Nothingness is eternal.
By jumping and gliding instantly here, I can skip the lasers that he would normally shoot at you.
Yeah.
The timing's like super flexible as well.
Yeah. I forgot that was even a thing, to be honest. Like,
Because you steal so much now.
yeah, I forgot you could even do lasers. Okay. That's a one-shot as well, that swing. The barrier does a lot of damage too, actually.
I'm gonna jump above these lasers here. What that does is manipulate these buildings to spawn super high so they don't knock away this one.
Yeah.
There's set spawns on those reaction command buildings, so we know where they'll spawn every time. Gotta be careful with my health.
Okay. Nice.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Here we go. Finals on this. This is a pretty tough fight. So it looks really cool though. I think it looks awesome in the speedrun. So we'll let Ryan get to it.
Anger and hate are supreme.
I actually want to get away from him here.
Okay. Back off. Give me strength. This is it.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh,
That's
no.
unfortunate.
This is really bad now.
It's just slow, unfortunately.
Basically, there's a way to get more damage before he enters this phase, but now he's in the next phase where he just does lasers, and it's a lot harder to get openings on him.
That's it. Okay. Yeah, defend. Take this. Back off.
I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah.
Just be safe with it. Hopefully he tries to grab me. Yep.
I'll take him.
There we go.
There we go. So it's gonna make our way through this.
Yep.
And time will be when I do the final hit on him.
Yeah, which is still about a minute and a half away. Pretty good.
Not bad.
Pretty
4
good.
hours.
Yeah.
Few lengthy deaths in there, but still well under estimate. Pretty happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well done.
You know what's funny there is if Riku dies on the very last laser, he'll be T-posing in the continue screen.
Yeah.
You'll give me the heads up for time, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, also you can't kill him before the laser dome. He just doesn't die. So you have to wait for this whole cutscene.
I set up my limit so that, like, I should just be able to mash X here and he'll die.
You're not doing the thing?
Nah.
Okay.
Time. And that's Kingdom Hearts 2 Critical All Worlds. Thank you so much, guys, for having me. Big shout out to AusSpeedruns and ASM for having me again. Shout out to you guys in the crowd for showing up and being here for the whole run.
We did it!
Holy. Even the guys who turned up just to see a bit of the run. Massive shout outs to Chocky and Ninten for being on the couch with me. Thanks to Tech and everything for all you've done as well. And yeah, shouts to Game on Cancer. It's a good cause. Please, guys, help them out. And that'll be it from me. Thank you.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Don't say another word. It's not over.
Continuing over to the host mic, this is Chucky again. This is my last host shift, I'm pretty sure, for the rest of the marathon, but you will see me around. You have more speedrunning action coming up shortly. We have Cyberpunk 2077 coming up shortly. We're just taking a moment to set up, and we'll be swapping hosts. So thank you for having me, and we'll see you around. Bye!
Good morning, AusSpeedruns. And this is your host for the couple of the next morning runs, SRD_27. Coming up shortly is the Cyberpunk 2077 title screen speedrun on Nintendo Switch. Imagine speedrunning Cyberpunk on the Nintendo Switch. And also would like to remind everyone in the audience here that coming up soon we have the upcoming donation goal for the Jack and Dexter speedrun. The texture corruption overload glitch, which is happening in like 2.5 hours, so it is closing soon. So for all of the Jack and Dexter fans out there, get your donation in right now. All of the donations are raised for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research to make this the last generation to die from cancer. Anyone who would like to donate, feel free to go to donate.outspeedruns.com. Heavily appreciate all of the support from you guys. I'm sure we all could reach 10k in a couple of hours. Let's do this, chat. And we have a $50 donation from Dr. Rank. So excited for the LEGO Star Wars run tonight. 25 each on buy disguises and life site incentives, please. Thank you very much for the donation, Dr. Rank. Yeah, let's look forward to that LEGO Star Wars run as well tonight, happening in about 13-14 hours. Good morning again, Twitch chat. Just a fun fact, the upcoming runner, TK Phoenix, is the one and only person who's brave enough to speedrun Cyberpunk on Switch. Imagine speedrunning a whole Cyberpunk game on the actual Switch. Alright, coming up soon is the Cyberpunk 2077 title screen speedrun by TK Phoenix. Take it away.